Hey, Michelle, what did Fester actually text? Yeah, you got to have that microphone in front of your face.
I didn't know you were going to ask me a question right
Okay,
away.
all right. Hey, folks, welcome. It's the MJ Morning Show. I'm MJ along with Michelle. There is no Fester yet. And
He texted to the three of us. A bunch of people decided to crash into each other and shut the interstate down. And he sent a nice picture of it.
Oh.
It looks like your Christmas lights.
Oh, lovely. All right, so Fester is stuck in traffic on 275 South in the West Shore area because people decided to start off the Monday by crashing into each other.
What a way.
Hang on, let me buzz up Fester. Hey, we're back from Stevie Nicks last night.
Yep.
And it was somewhat of an early evening because the show ended, 10:15?
She's a responsible geriatric.
She's 77.
She is 77.
Yeah, she looks great for 77.
She looks great. She sounded great.
Yeah.
She physically was dancing around. I mean, unbelievable.
Well, you made an observation about that.
I did, but hey.
We'll get to that later on.
Yeah.
Also, she confirmed the fact that she's a pluviophile.
Oh.
Stevie Nicks is a pluviophile. She confirmed this last night. I don't know if she wanted people to know it, but she confirmed that she's a pluviophile. All right, hang on. Let me try to get Fester on the phone. Let me try to dial out here. Let me select the line, line 1, and 813-310-8444, and hit the green button, and hit that right there. Oh, geez, the French lady's speaking. All right, hang on a minute.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
All right, so where exactly are you?
Oh,
can I put, folks, when you hear me say, oh, geez, the French lady speaking again, our phone interface for the new studio with our new console and everything, if you're looking at MJTV, Andrew, take the wide shot, would you please? Take the wide shot. So on the wide shot here, if you're watching MJTV, this is the phone panel, which is now built into the console. And I'm able to dial out on this device here. I should be able to dial out on this, but I'm still trying to work through those kinks and bugs. And then I can bring up Fester over on this little channel here. But for whatever reason, when I dial out, a French lady speaks first from the desktop set. There's some recorded French voice. And the reason, the guy that owns the company that does the software, he's a French dude. He's from he's from France. And actually, the phone system started on French radio stations first. So my phone's yakking at something to me in French. I don't know what it's saying. I think it's saying something like, if you have reservations, get into this line at the Eiffel Tower. If you need to buy tickets, get into this line at the Eiffel Tower. I think maybe that's what the damn phone is saying to me. All right. Anyway, so Fester, accident on 275 and
southbound.
275 southbound near West Shore Boulevard. Where are you right now?
Okay, I just passed it. I just got funneled through the one lane that's getting by.
Oh,
so
great.
I'm now, after waiting there for 38 minutes.
Holy fridge.
MJ, you'd have been so proud of me. So proud of me.
Whoa. Why would I have been so proud of you?
Listen, last night, I see your Instagram that you're at the concert.
Right.
And I said, you know what? I'm going to leave for work extra early tomorrow.
Wow. So I'll get into the studio actually before the show open starts. I won't distract MJ by walking in as he's cracking the microphones. So you started the day with good intentions, and you're now stuck in the 275 southbound at West Shore traffic because schmucks decided to, crash into each other.
Not good intentions. Great intentions.
Oh, great.
And they've all just gone down. So it's backed up all the way to downtown practically now. I looked at, and there's still cars on the highway. They haven't pulled the victims or
They haven't pulled the mangled wreckage off the road yet? Is that what you're saying?
They're still there. There's like 3 sedan-type cars, all different directions with different parts all crunched up.
All right, I'm getting word that these are it was a Waymo test vehicle that caused all this.
Very possible.
I'm kidding. It wasn't a Waymo test vehicle that caused the accident. However, they're in town, though. Somebody sent me a picture. Somebody sent me a picture of 3 Waymo vehicles that are parked in like the Hilton parking lot, I think near the airport. So it looked like it might have been near the airport. So the Waymos, the self-driving Waymos, are in town. There are 3 of them that I saw in the picture. And, of course, the news broke some time ago, like a month ago, that Waymo was expanding to Tampa. So the Waymo test vehicles are here, and there's no indication that they caused the accident this morning. So how bad was the twisted, mangled wreckage?
They were, like I said, there are 3 or 4 vehicles, and each one of them would be totaled. I mean, it's the whole entire front end crumpled in, or the entire rear portion of it crumpled in.
Did you see any were there any tarps over bodies on the interstate?
Okay, so there were no nothing like that. Any emergency.
Well, that's good to hear.
So on these emergency scenes, the ambulances get there probably the same time as the fire trucks, and the ambulances leave first. So the ambulance was gone. but there was the wrecker, there was the fire truck.
So do you think, Fester, that some people were hauled away by Bambulance?
I didn't see a bunch of people leaning against the interstate wall.
Oh.
Just you ever go by an accident and like the people who are in it?
Yeah, they're on the cell phone like they're already calling Flo or the Geico Lizard.
So I didn't see that, but then
Okay.
again, I wasn't, trying to drive through safely as well.
Right.
So I'm on the bridge now, but if you're heading through Tampa southbound 275, at least for the next 30, 40 minutes, you might have a significant slowdown.
All right, so you're through the crash area, though, correct?
Right. But like I said, the accident scene took me 30 minutes to pass.
Yeah, that sucks. All right, so what time is it now? 6:09. You'll possibly be here for the opening of our second segment, which generally starts about 6:20. So where are you on the bridge?
I'm over the hump.
Oh, you're over the hump.
The bridge.
Okay, all right, so you'll be here for the next segment. And then can you tell me what your speed is on the Howard Franklin Bridge right now?
I'm at 73 miles an hour.
No!
Okay, so hold on. The speed limit sign just said 55 miles an hour.
Yes.
Okay, I just passed the hump.
The speed limit is now 55 miles an hour. Fester, are you saying... Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying.
Well, Fester, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna be the first person pulled over on the Howard Franklin Bridge with the new lowered 55-mile-an-hour speed limit. Again, folks, we have breaking news. Breaking news, folks.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Yep, the breaking news is that last night it became official. The Howard Franklin Bridge is now 55 miles per hour, down from 60. That was down from 65. So before you know it, I think by Jan 1, the Howard Franklin's going to be at it's going to be a 15-mile-per-hour school zone with flashing lights.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah.
I'm going 66 miles an hour, and I just got lapped.
Yeah.
Somebody just whizzed right by me.
Yeah, so on the way in, hey, we'll discuss this in a few moments. I don't want to get too late here. Get in here and remind me the minute you get in here when we open up the next segment in a few minutes. Remind me, let's talk about the speed limit because I had a pretty significant observation on our drive in. So we'll get to that in just a bit. All right, Fester is inbound. Fester is incoming. And we'll see you in a few minutes, buddy. Drive safely, okay? Hello? He hung up? I
think he did. He's gone.
I guess he hung up. All right, 6:11. MJ Morning Show, Monday morning, just getting started. Traffic with Schreiner. He better have the West Shore accident on 275 southbound.
There is a nasty accident.
At 6:20, oh, look, I just saw a really hideous, vomitorious Hawaiian shirt make an appearance in the doorway, but then it disappeared. It was like an apparition. it was like a he went to get headphones. Oh, now here he comes again. Ladies and gentlemen, Fester has entered the building.
Wow. All right, hold on here.
Hey, get on that microphone, please. All right, Fester's
All right.
in.
Thank you.
Dude, your shaved head is growing back fast.
Yeah, it does. It grows back quickly.
Yeah, Fester shaved his head last week. You know what you need to get?
What?
I saw it like pops up in my Instagram feed. You know those ads that pop up, and there's like a whole, like a palm. It like attaches to your palm, and it's like a male balding shaver device. You know what it's like?
Shaver?
It's like one of those Norelco. You know the Norelco?
Yeah.
They have like 3, right?
They have 3. This is like 6 or 5 or something.
It's a whole bunch of them. So imagine those round Norelco electric shaver heads, and they're like 3 springy, circular little shaver heads on the Norelco shaver. And then I saw some like a palm-mounted device that you like kind of strap onto your palm if you're a guy that likes to go bald. Or, if you're balding and you shave your head so you don't have the Mr. Whipple or the Moe from not Moe, but Larry from the Three Stooges or the Bozo the Clown hair just sticking off the side.
Right.
And if you want to shave your head, there's like this device that keeps popping up in my Instagram ads of one of those shavers with like 6 or 8 of those Norelco heads, and it's supposed to help you shave your head faster.
I don't know if I'm down with that.
I know, it sounds a little scary.
Well, it's too much cleaning. It's too much hair. It's too much hair.
Yeah.
Oh.
Too much hair.
All right, so Fester got caught up in the traffic on 275 southbound around West Shore. Where exactly was the crash?
Literally at the West Shore exit. As West Shore left.
It goes to the right, not to the left. West Shore goes to the right.
Well, as West Shore left the interstate on the right.
We stop. So
It's
the exit's on the right. All right. So and that's that long stretch too. The West Shore ramp off at 275 southbound. That's a long, like a 2-lane exit ramp that goes on for like half a mile as you peel off. All right, so it was right around there is where there were 3 cars tangled up?
It was literally under the West Shore and then the arrow sign.
All right, so
yes.
And you counted how many?
I counted 3, but I wasn't paying the best of attention. Yeah, I wasn't paying the best of attention.
And you think all 3 cars are totaled?
I mean, I don't have my certification in insurance adjusting, but if I had to spitball it, I would say yes.
So that's why Fester's walking in late at 6:20, 6:21 this morning. All right, now I wanted to talk about the bridge and the Howard Franklin. The speed was lowered last night to 55, and you were driving at one point 70 and change?
73?
73 and a 55?
Yes.
All right, and then...
They were just flagging me along. They're like, no problem, sir. Keep going.
Okay.
That's not true.
All right, so the reason why I wanted to talk to you about this is, what were your observations? Were you passing people at 72, or were people flying by you like you were standing still?
I was a go-with-the-flow guy for most of the bridge at 70, 75 in that zone.
So the bulk of the cars were traveling in the low 70s.
And then some jackwagon decided to blow the doors off of everybody and zoomed past me.
Oh.
So he might have been going, I don't know, 90?
Wow.
91?
I wonder if the Pinellas County Deputy Sheriff that obviously lives in Hillsborough and drives into Pinellas, who we see on the bridge occasionally, Michelle, at 5:20, 5:25. Right. I wonder if that Pinellas County deputy that's heading into work, I wonder if they're going to, they blow by us at 90 every morning. Mm-hmm. Or I should say, whenever we see them, I'm wondering if they're going to slow it down now and observe the new 55 mile per hour speed limit.
Why should he?
Listen, dude, audit the audit, dude. Follow the cop and confront them when they stop. Say, officer, see how fast you were going on the bridge?
License and registration, please.
You think that's appropriate, officer?
License, registration, and?
The proof of insurance.
Proof of insurance, exactly.
Ask him, do you think you're above the law, officer? It's your right as a citizen.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
It's essentially your duty as a citizen. Hold these public servants accountable. Yeah, man.
So most people were driving in excess of the 55.
Everybody. Nobody was going 55 miles. Not most people. Right. Everybody.
I tell you what I observed, and this is where we're going to have a problem. Driving in at 5:22 or so on the Howard Franklin this morning, I noticed that there were some people doing 55 to 60, but most were driving in the 70 range, and that's where there's going to be a clash. So we'll see. No FHP. By the way, I saw no FHP. Oh, because they were all tied up at the accident.
They were a little busy.
Yeah, they were all tied up at the accident at 275 southbound at West Shore is what it comes down to.
All right. Yeah, I think what this 55 is going to do is take the 85 drivers and make them just like 80. That's all it's going to do.
I think it's a bad idea. I mean, you've got wide open bridge. I mean, even the old northbound bridge, 55 is too slow. And then the brand new Howard Franklin, the southbound, I mean, come on, 55. I think it's going to cause more problems. We shall see. But I think 55 is way too slow.
They should have a 55-75 split.
How was your weekend, Pally?
Terrible.
Oh, no.
Oh, one problem after another.
Great.
You didn't look like you were having one problem after another. You look like you were having a good old time on Saturday.
That's before the problem started.
Oh, okay.
Downhill from there.
We had a nice weekend. I mean, I was away from Michelle for half the weekend.
See?
Oh,
Had a nice
so
weekend.
great.
He's away from. That's the first thing he says. He was away from Michelle for half the weekend.
No, I went to visit Dad.
Yeah.
So I flew out to Fort Lauderdale at 6:45 on Friday night. Hung with Mom and Dad over in the FLL, and then I flew back early yesterday morning. I was supposed to be in at about 7:10.
Yeah.
But things were broken at the Fort Lauderdale airport, so I didn't get in till 8:30. My flight was an hour and a half late coming back from Fort Lauderdale. I still got in about 8:30, but I should have been in about 7:10. And they couldn't start the engines on the auxiliary power unit on the Airbus 320 on Spirit wasn't working, so they couldn't start the engines on the plane, and that happens occasionally. So they have something called a start cart, and they roll out this device, and it's like a generator, and it's like a jump starter for the engines,
Like a jumper box?
yeah, to start the engines. And then they brought the jumper or the start cart out. That didn't work. Then they had to bring a second one out. And then they had to reboot the computers on the airplane. Meanwhile, the pilot's saying 100 times on the PA system, "Folks, the airplane is safe." There were people that were getting up to walk off the plane.
Get me off this
Yeah,
thing.
there were people that wanted to get off the plane. I was sitting next to a real nervous Nellie. Oh my God, you think we should go? Should I get off? So I was sitting next to a nervous Nellie on the airplane. I'm like, listen. These guys, they don't want to die. All right,
They don't want to die.
That's what I said. They've got families they want to go home to. Okay, listen, I'm not worried about it. But the pilot kept saying, "Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the airplane. The airplane's 100% safe. We don't fly unless this airplane's safe." No, it was just starting the engines, and finally, it was like a comedy of errors. Then the power went out at our gate at the Fort Lauderdale Hollywood Airport.
At the whole airport?
So then the pilot said it's now Broward County's fault because Broward County runs the airport. It was just so we were an hour and a half late getting into Tampa yesterday morning. But and then I spent the morning sleeping on the couch next to Michelle. All right, and then we went to Stevie Nicks last night. So all in all, it was a nice weekend.
Yeah. Glad you had fun.
So
I want to hear about Fester's weekend because I saw your Instagram with Hudson.
I'll tell you all about it.
do you have time to get into it now, or you want to get into it? Well, let's start now. All right. So your weekend was bad. It was one thing after another.
I don't know if Fester's looking at the clock.
Yeah.
It's a really bad weekend.
All right, we'll start with number one. What happened?
I woke up.
Yep.
And it was downhill from there. No, Saturday.
Hold on. You woke up Saturday morning?
Saturday was Santa Fest in downtown Tampa.
Yeah.
It's where Santa comes, and later that evening they light the tree, and it's a big to-do, and there's a big parade.
Okay.
So me being a honk for these parades, I go. And I bring my son because, it's kid-centric, I guess. So we have a good old time at the parade. But parking downtown, right? Getting there. I'm earlier than the crowd now.
So you couldn't find parking?
I found parking.
Right. So what was the problem?
I found a bolt that went into my back rear tire. So I got a flat tire.
Wait, hang on a minute. You found the bolt.
I found it.
So you ran over a bolt somewhere, and then you saw it when you were parking?
Hence, I found it.
Because you had a flat tire.
As soon as I pulled into the City of Tampa lot, or that 717
Yeah,
management.
that's not City of Tampa.
What is that? It's a management company?
Yes. That's a management company.
Okay.
Yes.
So as soon as I pull into this
I
lot.
happen to know the Accardi brothers.
Oh, good. I'm going to need to call them.
All right.
I see where this is headed.
So I think it's the corner of Jefferson and Cass
Right.
in downtown, right? I pick up a big bolt because my tires are fine, and the City of Tampa Police Department are directing traffic.
But you have no indication you got a bolt in the parking lot?
No.
You probably picked it up on the road or on the interstate.
Because when I picked it up, that's when the little yellow exclamation point goes off in the dash. As soon as I pull into the 717 lot, right? And then the tire goes click, clink, clink, clink,
Dude,
clink.
you got the bolt on the street or on the interstate.
Okay, maybe when I'm pulling into this. Okay, my issue with the Gicardi brothers is not the bolt.
Right.
The bolt's life.
It's It's not their bolt. You picked up the bolt somewhere else.
That's okay.
I don't think that's where he's headed.
That's not my big issue.
Where are you headed?
So, I get my spot, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is a big story. I get my spot. I realize my tire's flat. And I'm like, oh, crap. I'm not going to change the tire now. I have a parade to go to.
Right.
Car's not going anywhere anyway.
No.
So I'm like, I'm going to change the car on the way back. Let's just get out of here. Let's go to the parade. I go to the parade. I come back to the car after the parade.
Yep.
I get a ticket on my car because I forgot to pay for the spot.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. You got a private ticket.
I guess so. A $60 ticket.
Hold on. Where's your ticket?
It's still in the Cadillac.
Well, can you go get it during the break?
I can't.
Why not?
Maybe I got my wife.
Hold on. What are you driving now?
This is a big story.
Oh, my God. All right. What?
So I changed the Cadillac tire after I get my ticket after the parade, and I put the donut on.
Oh.
The donut's probably 16 to 18 years old.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you ate the donut.
It looked delicious.
Oh, donuts.
4 miles from downtown.
The donut blows out.
The donut blows out.
Because it's all dry rotted.
It's all dry rotted.
Because you have a donut that's been sitting in your car since 2010.
For almost 2 decades,
Oh,
this
my
donut.
God.
So now I'm on the side of the road
Holy frig.
with a dead donut, a dead tire. So I have to get towed. I get towed from wherever I stop.
You call your buddy Todd from Steps Towing?
I call AAA.
Okay.
My wife just last year got me on her AAA account.
Right.
I never wanted to do it. I did it. AAA towed me the extra couple of miles. I go to the tire shop where I bought the tire.
Right.
They have to order the tire.
Oh, no.
Right. Because I have a high-performance vehicle, the Cadillac 2010 DTS.
2010. Oh, yeah.
That's not off the shelf.
Oh, yeah.
He orders the tire.
Right.
It comes in Wednesday.
Oh, you don't have, the tire doesn't come until Wednesday?
No. It's a Saturday night at 7 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Who do I call?
I don't know. Who do you call?
Lorenzo.
Oh, you call Lorenzo.
From Veterans Ford.
Lorenzo, I need to borrow another vehicle.
I said, hey, what are the odds that I could borrow a truck for a couple of days? He sends me to you, and he says, absolutely no problem.
Right.
I'm happy to help. Sorry you're in such a jam. Sends me to Veterans Ford. Gives me a brand new Ford
F-150.
with like 8 miles on it.
Sure.
And I'm like,
We've got a great relationship with sponsor of the MJ Morning Show, Veterans Ford.
so I drive this beautiful Veterans Ford home, and I have that now till Wednesday or Thursday.
I want to see this ticket you got for not paying for parking.
All right, I'll find it.
I'm sure it's a private ticket.
I'm sure. I mean,
Oh, it
maybe.
is.
All right, I'll get that fixed for you.
All right, good.
I'll call the Accardi
I
brothers.
could use that.
I'll get that fixed.
Get me out of a couple of jams.
Yeah. All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Wow, I'm exhausted after all that.
Yeah, my weekend sucked.
I want to.
Fester, I'm so sorry.
Lorenzo saved the weekend for me.
Wait, you should have taken pictures all along and posted that to your Instagram.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta take a break. We're gonna get too late.
I told you it was a long
All right,
story.
All right, so early morons in the news are next. Got good morons today here on the MJ Morning Show, so stand by. 'Tis the season. This Christmas at International Diamond Center, everything's affordable with massive savings and zero interest financing available. So IDC makes Christmas shopping very, very easy with their most popular offer ever. 60 months, zero interest financing, or up to 40% off. It's your choice. It's your decision. You can get instant savings of 10, 20, 30, or 40% off, or you can finance that gift, enjoy super low payment with zero interest for 5 years, 60 months. IDC is amazing. The showcases are absolutely jammed. They're filled with can't-miss holiday favorites, sparkling diamond earrings, stunning pendants, brilliant bracelets, designer rings, you name it. Timeless classics to today's top trends in jewelry. It's an amazing array, folks, and this is why you want to hit up International Diamond Center, IDC. Do yourself a favor, stop into IDC. Their friendly, non-commissioned experts are going to guide you, and now you can get savings up to 40% off or spread your payments over 60 months with zero interest. IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Now, many people maybe aren't thinking about window and door replacements around, the holiday times. But no. This is the time. This is when you want to do it. Don't wait until we're knocking on hurricane season's door again in June 1. And keep in mind, June 1 is going to be here before you know it. WeatherTight Mike. I know there are people listening right now that are in need of window and door replacements, or you're getting very, very close. So remember, it's always WeatherTight Mike. Why? They use the best window and door products available, PGC custom windows and doors. So here's the deal. With the installation, that's another key factor here. With installation, there are really crappy window installers out there, folks, and I don't want you to be a victim of that. You got to have a great window and door product, but you also have to have top installation, and you get that from WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTightWindows.com. Right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. Hurry. There are no tariffs on this because they're American-made. It's WeatherTightWindows.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Time at 6:37. Let's grab traffic. Morons of the news next. Go. You ready for the morons of the news? MJ, Fester, Michelle, and the morons are on at 6:43. So you may be late, man, with your big, Fester's no good, miserable, terrible, awful, humiliating, horror-filled day.
I told you it was a long story. That's what you get for trying to shoehorn my stories. I mean, you want to talk about pasta, you'll talk about it, at length.
I didn't try to shoehorn your story.
I said it's a long story. You're like, oh, I have 90 seconds here. Go, tell me the whole thing.
Yeah,
that's a 20-minute story.
Oh my gosh,
that I was jammed into couple of seconds.
I'm trying to shoehorn your story.
You're trying to shoehorn my story. You're jamming it in.
I feel like some details were left out.
Quite possible.
Details left out.
I mean, there's so much that happened.
I know.
I sent you a copy of that ticket, by the way. I got a copy of my ticket, and I sent it to you.
Oh, did your wife go out to your Cadillac to find your ticket?
I mean, it's in the front yard with 3 tires on it right now. Look like the redneck of the block.
Oh man,
cars up all on jacks.
Early morons of the news, man. You're eating into my morons time here.
I told you it's a significant story. You're the one that tried to jam it in.
Let's start with 2 things out of the Villages, man. Oh man, I saw this headline. I'm like, oh man, this is made for morons in the news. Villages, the Villages news. Listen to this headline. Villager won't be prosecuted in umbrella attack on bastard husband. And of course, bastard is in quotation marks. So it's not like the Village's news were opining on the husband being a bastard. No, the woman, I guess, called the husband a bastard.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's in the police report. So they're just citing the bastard husband as an utterance from her in the headline, which is great. Villager won't be prosecuted in umbrella attack on bastard husband.
That's where punctuation really matters. Bastard's one of those hard insults to comprehend.
It does matter. A villager will not be prosecuted in an umbrella attack on her bastard husband. The prosecutor's office announced this past week in Sumter County Court that the case against 76-year-old Dolores Kelly Dennis of the Village of Virginia Trace has been dropped. Dennis was arrested on August 12th after her husband went to the Sumter County Sheriff's Office building and reported that his wife had threatened him with the pointy end of an umbrella during an argument, which had raged for 4 days at their home. She had struck him with the umbrella on his left ear.
Yeah.
Dennis also had been armed with a knife with a 6-inch blade and had threatened to cut her husband's ankles so he couldn't walk. Would that be like the Achilles tendon? I'm going to cut your Achilles tendon so you can't walk.
Isn't that what happened in that movie Misery?
Yeah, she hobbled him.
Yeah, she beat his leg with a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
By the way, this is about to get visually very, very good. I'm going to explain in a matter of moments. If you're watching MJTV, you're going to see this in just a matter of moments. So stand by for that. So according to the arrest report, he then used his phone and iPad to record some of the chaos. So he starts recording her going berserk and making threats and trying to cut him and, hitting him with the umbrella. When deputies arrived at the couple's home, Dennis said that she had mental problems and was mentally aware. Said that she had no mental problems. Yeah, that changes everything. So said that she had no mental problems and was mentally aware. Anyway, that's when she told the deputies that her husband was a bastard. So that was included in the police report. Husband is a bastard.
That's some good police work right there for getting all the details.
The suspect claims. Things softened up a bit. In September, Dennis's husband told the judge that he was no longer fearful for his life around his wife and wanted to come home. The judge then granted the request, and the case has now been dropped. So this villager, this 76-year-old Dolores! Dolores! Little Seinfeld reference there. She will not be charged, so the prosecutors are dropping the case. However, if you're watching MJTV, you've got to see her mugshot. Are you ready?
I am.
Here is her mugshot.
Oh my God, Dolores!
Is it clear?
Yes.
Hold on, Andrew, turn your microphone on. Andrew, turn your mic on. What's the matter?
Too much light.
You got to speak into your microphone.
Too much light.
Yeah, we're on the air.
Too much light.
Make your microphone louder, please. Run that thing up.
Too much light.
There are meters in there to tell you how that operates.
Michelle and I heard him fine. I heard him fine.
Hang on, man. Hang on. Let me turn the brightness down. How about, is that better?
Yes.
Okay. I turn the brightness down on the phone. Is it clear on camera?
Clear as she is.
This is Dolores' mugshot. Nice. Holy frig.
You know what?
Oh my! You got to see her mugshot. It's insane. She's like clenching her teeth with like a crazy maniacal smile in her Sumter County Sheriff's Office mugshot.
If you're gonna have a mugshot, you might as well make it one to remember.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is a December to remember right here.
Tell you what.
Da, 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 da. This is a December to dismember. Yeah. All right.
You know the craziest part of this whole story?
What's that?
Her husband, the guy who was hit with the umbrella.
Yeah.
Parents never married. She was factually right.
It was a fact.
He was a bastard.
He's a bastard.
He was a bastard child.
He's a bastard.
Rumpa pum pum.
You never get past that.
Rumpa pum pum.
I am a bastard.
All right. And then here we have another Florida dandy here. Another Florida goodie story here. Marathon man. This is down. Marathon is in the Keys. Marathon man accused of choking victim with umbrella at Home Depot in a fight.
This is a very umbrella-centric morons in the news.
I know. It's double whammy umbrella day. Wow. And listen, we had a whole lot of rain yesterday.
All that rain.
So, I mean, imagine you needed an umbrella yesterday, and now I've got two umbrella stories, back to back here, essentially. Is that not unbelievable? Umbrella attack with the bastard husband and the crazy wife, and now I've got, listen to this one. Sheriff's deputies arrested a man in Marathon after accusing him of using an umbrella as a weapon during a dispute that began at the Home Depot parking lot and ended inside the store. Ramon Rodriguez, 66, is accused of choking a 54-year-old man with an umbrella at the Home Depot store on Overseas Highway. According to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office report, the victim told deputies that Rodriguez nearly hit him with his truck as he exited just before 8:15 a.m. That led to a verbal dispute. The report states the victim told deputies that he had pushed a shopping cart into Rodriguez's truck. Investigators said that the confrontation continued inside the store between the self-checkout stations right in the front of Home Depot. Deputies said Rodriguez grabbed an umbrella upon entering the store and used it to perform a rear naked choke. Got behind him with the umbrella. And he gets behind him, and he's taking the umbrella, and in a horizontal fashion, and he's jamming it up in his neck and pulling back on it, like choking the dude with the umbrella.
An umbrella really is a vicious weapon.
No,
I don't even know what would you think if that happened to you?
Hold on, I didn't know that Home Depot sold umbrellas.
Right.
Oh yeah.
This Christmas at the Home Depot, you can get a great deal on umbrellas. We have umbrellas on sale now at the Home Depot, in case you want to choke somebody at the Home Depot. I'm the voiceover guy that sounds like this with the Home Depot, where chokers get choking done.
Yeah, Home Depot sells the Firm Grip 5, and it's
They do?
Yeah, it's like $4.95.
Oh.
It's the Firm Grip 5-foot golf umbrella.
Oh, really?
In all black at the Home Depot.
Oh, lovely. Fantastic. Anyway, so Home Depot staff intervened and separated the two parties So Home Depot staff, I thought they weren't supposed to get involved in that kind of stuff, but the Home Depot staff with their orange smocks on, they got involved and they separated them because the dude, he's getting choked with the umbrella at the Home Depot, where chokers get choking done.
I don't think the Home Depot staff is just supposed to stand there either. I mean, they're supposed to, at least yell at them. Hey, break it up, guys. Something like that.
Deputies on Rodriguez later, I guess, talked. He returned to the Home Depot because he had left. So he left, and then he was arrested and charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. So they considered the umbrella choking a deadly weapon. So there you have it.
When you're choking somebody, it is.
Hey, I've got to say hello to somebody. Michelle, who did we run into? Right behind us at the Stevie Nicks concert last night. I've got to say hello, good morning to Andrea. Andrea is a student at Hunter's Green. So she was at the concert last night, Stevie Nicks.
Okay.
So it was great to meet Andrea, who's a Hunter's Green student, at Stevie last night. She listens to the show every single morning.
Fantastic.
So, Andrea, it was great to meet you. Took a picture with Andrea. I'm sure she's going to show all her friends at Hunter's Green. Is it Hunter's Green Middle School, I guess?
How old was she? I don't know. Was middle school age?
Maybe 12 years old?
Okay, then maybe it's middle
12,
school.
13.
I don't know.
Andrea is listening right now in the car on the way to school. So, Andrea, thank you so much for being an MJ Morning Show listener, and it was great to meet you. Hey, folks, let me tell you about Zero Res. And if you want to get your house in great shape prior to Christmas, get your carpets cleaned from Zero Res at this phenomenal special, and then you can get a stairway done for a ridiculously low price. So you want Zero Res. When it comes to getting your carpets clean, you want Zero Res because of their process. They use something called ZR Water. It's an electrolyzed, patented water process. They get your carpets cleaner, and they stay cleaner longer. The other carpet cleaning companies, they use residue-leaving soaps and chemicals and shampoos. Really stinks the place up. I mean, fouls it up good. The place smells for days. With Zero Res, you don't have the odor, and your carpets stay cleaner because they don't leave the residue. Residue attracts dirt faster. Right now, every room you want cleaned, $40. $40 a room. Great deal. Listen to this. If you have at least 3 rooms cleaned, they'll do a whole staircase, a carpeted staircase. They'll clean it for $1. You got to mention me, MJ, from the MJ Morning Show. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call them or book online, but you got to mention me, MJ, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Try to give you a little bit of soul every morning here. Some morning show soul on the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle, Fester. Have you seen these Instagram reels that pop up? And it's like a dude. I don't know if it's one guy or if it's like a bunch of copycats. Michelle, have you seen these where the guy walks onto the airplane and videos, obviously using like Meta glasses or the Ray-Ban video glasses. So the dude walks onto the plane and he immediately hands the flight crew gifts. Have you seen this?
No.
All right. So there was an old, these videos have not popped up? Fester, what about you? Have you seen these?
No, but I remember we had a story of if you ever want an upgrade or treated a lot nicer on a flight.
I know, and that's where I was headed, but that's a load of crap. So one of the stories that had been circulating is if you want to get an upgrade, you're sitting in a crappy middle seat in row 39 right next to the bathroom in the back of the freaking plane, the back of the bus. Yeah, just bring the flight attendants some chocolates and they'll move you to first class. I mean, who invented that load of garbage? Who invented that load of blue airplane toilet poop?
All right, maybe you don't move from the toilet row to first class, but I think, putting out good energy to these flight attendants who are just disrespected and trampled on passenger after passenger might net you something positive.
So it started, and I want to say we mentioned this a couple of years ago. It's been a while. Yeah, here's a hack. If you fly and you want to get better treatment, bring your flight attendant some chocolates, and they'll miraculously move you from a bad coach seat to maybe Comfort Plus. No, it doesn't work that way. All right? So it's not, and by the way, I think we could maybe ask for some flight attendants. By any chance, if you're flight crew, and I know we have pilots that call the show, we have flight attendants that call the show. If you happen to be listening right now, in fact, you'll note when we have a pilot on, I'll a lot of times say, hey, can you leave your phone number with Andrew? So I have kind of a list, and I haven't set anything up, so I'm not going to do it now. But I'll sometimes get pilots' phone numbers just so if we do have an aviation question or something down the road that I can call, hey, you're a big listener of the MJ Morning Show. Give me your number, and if we do have an aviation question down the road, maybe we can call you up. So that's why sometimes you'll ask, you'll hear me say, hey, Andrew, I'm going to put the call on hold, get the phone number for the pilot. So I don't have time. I didn't set it up. My bad. All right. But if you're a flight attendant or if you are a flight crew, if you're a captain or a first officer, have you been on a flight where some passenger comes on bearing gifts? So it started out a couple of years ago with chocolates. Oh, you want to make your flight crew really happy? Bring them some chocolates. And then I've noticed in the last year, this has started to progress. And then you've got videos of like the dude walking on and handing out $100 bills to the flight attendant. Here's $100 bill for you, $100 bill, $100 bill for the captain, $100 bill for, and it's what else? Numerous things have popped up. Well, I have the latest. Listen to this. This is some dude named Scooter, and is this his business model? Is just to give away expensive gifts, to shoot videos and then try to get a whole lot of videos and then monetize the videos on Instagram and the TikToks.
You figured out the whole business model in like a nanosecond. Yes.
Come on. You're telling me that the dude walking on with 7 iPads? Listen to this one. Hang on. I got to keep remembering it's number 3 over here. Right. It's growing pains, folks. It's still the new studio. All right, here we go. Listen.
Doing amazing.
It looks like it.
These are for the flight attendants and the pilots.
Stop, bro. What are you talking about?
I feel like this is a prank.
No, it's not a prank at all.
What are you talking about?
You guys work so hard and it's the holidays.
Brother.
It's a lonely job, so maybe you need something to watch Netflix on.
What are you talking about, bro? Are you... This guy's handing us iPads for real?
No, I don't know how to believe it.
Bro, I don't know what to do with it.
So the guy walks on, and he's got, I think I counted 7 iPad boxes.
Right.
I mean, it looks real. However, the response from the flight attendant, it does sound a little stilted to me, but I don't think you can set that up. I mean, it does look like he's walking on an airplane, unless it's a very elaborate deal and it's a set, and I don't know.
It's pretty elaborate.
Yeah. Well, I know what to do. Choose your favorite color. I got every color in there.
Bro, thank you.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That's a very nice
Sorry, my hands are clammy. It's humid here in Miami.
It's very humid. Bro, this is nice.
So then the flight attendant goes to shake his hand, then he apologizes that his hands are clammy. Nothing like shaking someone's clammy hands. Clammy.
I like it.
Isn't that a great sounding word? Clammy. Delicious. Fried clammy hands.
You know exactly what to expect.
Oh, yeah. So the dude apparently is in Miami. And then, wait a minute, then he ducks into the cockpit. And wait to hear what happens next.
Yeah. Yeah, have an amazing flight. Yeah. We appreciate you. Yeah.
What's your name?
Scooter Jones. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be here on the full flight, man.
All right. I'm in 38D, and I really like snacks.
All right, so he's in the back of the plane. He's in row 38D. Did he get upgraded? Did the flight attendant say, oh, thanks for bringing us all iPads. Let's move you to at least like Economy Plus, Comfort Plus, or First Class? No, they just take the iPads. 38D. Yeah, that's way in the back.
Bro, well, you're good with us.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Have a great flight.
That's
What?
what's up. Seriously? Did you
Yep.
that? Did you hear? Well, talk to these gentlemen right here real quick.
I got you an iPad, so
That's what I heard,
you get sent.
All right, so that's the captain now. So now he ducks into the cockpit as the passengers are boarding, and he tells the captain now that I got you an iPad. So it does look real.
You got to tell them which color you want.
Dude, what's your name?
Scooter Jones.
Scooter Jones,
Pleasure to meet you.
Take a picture over here.
I'm already recording, man.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you guys. Have a safe flight. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, happy holidays. I know you guys work really hard, and it's kind of a lonely job, so wanted.
I got a question. You've done this before with Beats by Dre or headphones?
I did. Yep.
All right, so then he said, the pilot says, have you done this before with some kind of headphones? And he said, yeah. So the pilot says, oh, I've seen your video.
Oh.
So this guy's just a content creator.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
What we were talking about before was bring Snicker bars
Yeah.
for your flight attendant just to be. This guy's creating content. There's nothing similar between them.
I don't think that he was walking on with the 12-inch iPad Pro, you know, the $1,500 jobbers.
It doesn't matter.
It looked like maybe he was handing out the smaller. What are those, like $700-800 a piece?
Don't know.
But if he has like 7 of them, I mean, this is an expensive proposition.
Is it really a guy who's creating big? If he gets 3 million hits, 10 million hits,
Right.
is it really?
Right.
It's the business
I
model.
don't think he's getting 10 million hits.
You don't know this man.
Hang on a minute. I think we have. Hopefully, it's. It's a passenger. Oh, we don't have a flight attendant. I'm trying to find a flight attendant. If you're a flight attendant or a pilot, if you're a commercial flight attendant or a commercial pilot, and you've had passenger bring you gifts, 800-990-1047. Oh, I didn't give the number out before. All right. So if you're a flight attendant or you're a pilot, 800-990-1047. Have you had one of these passengers bring the whole flight crew gifts? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Phone in now. Or I think Cindy, who's on line 5, I think Cindy, you're saying that you've given gifts as a passenger. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes. And I heard your segment a few years back.
Yeah. Because I know we did this a while ago. We first talked about this, and
I have patients who are flight attendants. My brother is not. My brother works for Delta Airlines, but he's not. He works in the ground crew, but
right.
he gets candy and stuff like that. But anyway, I went, when I fly out to California to see my daughter, I'm going to try that. So I brought, you got 3 or 4 legs to go. So I brought Thin Mints and I brought all different boxes of candy just to see what would happen. So my first leg was going out first class. And the treatment was just, she goes, what seat are you in? And I told her, I got third first. Everything was just like cat's meow. And then,
but you were already in first class, though.
Well, let me get back. So when I'm flying back,
Okay.
I actually had an extra box. And I thought, well, I was in coach because when I go out, I fly first class. When I come back, I'm flying to Truckee, California. That's a long way. I thought, well, I'll give the box anyway because I don't have any use for it. And I was in the business. You have first class, business class, and then coach. So I was in the business class, and the girl came up to me after I, sat down in my business class, and which you don't get really the ultimate thing. She says, "Come here, I got a better seat for you." So she did move me to first class. There was one first class seat.
Wait a second. Are you confusing? Wait, hang on a minute. Are you confusing business class with just the Comfort Plus?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Because business on most U.S. airlines, business class is the top. Business class is the best.
At American Airlines, they have Comfort Plus, and they have first class, and they have coach. So I was moved from the Comfort class, so to speak,
to the business. Professor,
are we boring?
Professor, are we boring you over here?
This sounds like MJ and his grandmother talking about picking airline seats. I mean, man, I'm telling you, I'm not going to lie.
Why'd you get engaged here?
I'm listening.
I played the audio of a guy walks out with 7 freaking iPads.
Yeah, but you totally misplaced it.
Hold on. I misplaced what?
Because you're confusing somebody who brings you started the segment with somebody who brings a small, thoughtful gift as opposed to a content creator.
That's why I started with this story. First started with people shooting videos.
Years ago.
Yeah.
I know.
Cindy remembers the segment,
and I'm listening to the two of you have a lovely conversation about it.
We talked about this so-called hack where you walk on the plane, you give them chocolates, and then they treat you better and they upgrade you.
All right,
and now it's progressed to a guy giving out $100 bills to the flight attendants, and now iPads for the whole crew.
And I'm listening to what a lovely time Cindy had coming back from California. I'm just listening.
It was like the whole trip was great.
Yeah, we got that part.
Yeah,
yeah. Wow. Did you get double crackers?
Fess is being a jackwagon.
I'm not. I'm just listening.
You're being a jackwagon.
Listen, Cindy sounds lovely.
You're disengaged from the content, and you're trying to communicate with my wife. Oh, MJ's boring me over here. You're sending my wife text messages. I know what you're doing. I can see what you're doing. You're trying to stir up trouble with me and Michelle at home.
I'm trying to make the show better by pointing out segments that kind of hit the rocks.
Thanks for the call, Cindy. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Cindy.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Cindy.
You're sitting over here because now you think you're the arbiter of what's good content
you think
and what's
she doesn't
not.
do that to me? You think she doesn't look at me and roll her eyes?
No, because you're now working against me. You're trying to communicate.
Listen,
nobody's working against anybody.
You're trying to communicate behind the scenes with my wife.
If I was working against you,
when you don't like the show content, you're trying to drive a wedge between my wife and me. You're trying to wreck things in my home, Fester.
There's a difference between not liking the content and talking to Cindy for about 45 seconds too long.
You're stirring up crap.
You think I'm stirring up crap? You think I'm the big crap stirrer?
Yes, you are. You're a schnit stirrer right now. You are. You're stirring up the crap.
You're calling yourself out.
Absolutely.
Yes, you are.
Anyway, so the gifting crap has gotten out of control, but it appears to be a social media, view model. So what's this guy going to go to next? He's giving $100 bills, then he's giving out iPads. What's next?
There's going to be Kias parked in the...
yeah. He's going to hand them car keys.
Car keys?
Yeah, he left,
oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he left the whole crew cars in the short-term parking at the Louisville airport.
When we get to our destination, you guys are going to drive home in a new car. I know it's a lonely job.
You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. Everybody gets a car.
Yeah, every time you see one of these content creators putting out videos, you have to just take it with a little. All he's doing is creating content. He doesn't care about the
7:15 at the MJ Morning Show. 7:15. All right. So, what could have possessed it? I don't have all the information. This is like just pure speculation. What would cause a woman to break into a McDonald's and just start trashing the place?
Oh.
Let me give you these are the only details that I have. And Michelle, if you want to look this up and see if maybe some additional details have come out from maybe Orlando television stations or whatever, this happened in Daytona Beach. And this comes from NBC in Orlando, because Orlando, they cover the Daytona Beach market. So Daytona Beach police on the other side of the state, they're trying to identify a woman that broke into a McDonald's late last week, Thursday, the woman driving a gray minivan pulls up to the drive-through window of the fast food restaurant and apparently was able to pry the drive-through window open. The surveillance video then shows the woman inside the McDonald's, and this is, late at night. I guess they're closed. Some McDonald's are open 24 hours, and some McDonald's
fewer and fewer. I mean, during COVID, I don't think any of them were open 24 hours. They shut down like at 11, and a lot of them have kept that policy, like 11 to 5 or something.
Right, because then they open up for breakfast, obviously, for your Egg McMuffin or your egg and cheese biscuit. So the woman climbs through the drive-through of the closed McDonald's, and then she's seen inside, and the video surveillance catches her ripping all of the Christmas decorations off the wall in the McDonald's. And then she picks up a cash register, like a point-of-sale terminal, takes that and smashes it on the ground, knocks it over, and then the Daytona police are asking, hey, if anyone knows who this woman is, please call our tips line. But I was just trying to speculate. I mean, this seems like a very deliberate crime to pull up to the drive-thru, climb in to the vacant, closed McDonald's late at night, and then start trashing the place. That seems really personal, ripping the Christmas decorations off the...
Yeah.
So let's speculate. What could have happened? Was she in there earlier and maybe her McNuggets were cold, or they wouldn't give her an extra barbecue sauce?
How would you know if the window was even... Aren't those windows supposed to lock?
Yeah, they're supposed to lock the drive-thru. Somehow either they didn't lock it or she jimmied it open, but she gets into the restaurant through the drive-thru window.
It sounds like it's a disgruntled employee.
Yeah, dude, there is a lock, but if they forget to lock it, then that's a portal into another dimension.
Yeah.
She looks like she's talking to someone. When she's in the video, she's like staring.
Yeah, that's the grimace. She's talking to the grimace.
I mean, this is bizarre. If you look at the video, she's yelling like at someone.
Well, she's probably yelling at I hate you, McDonald's. She's ripping the crap off the walls.
This is bizarre.
It is. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm doing the story. What would cause a woman to climb? How did she know the drive? Oh,
that's the thing. It's a setup.
Wait a minute. Do you think maybe an employee left it open? Maybe. That's why I'm talking this out.
But she does nothing to hide her identity.
No.
I mean, her face is crystal clear. So maybe her daughter works at the McDonald's, and maybe her daughter got reprimanded by the manager, Skip.
Yeah.
And maybe the mom said, I'm going to fix their wagon. I'm going to go in and I'm going to rip all the Christmas decorations off the wall.
Also, I don't know how they don't have her license plate number, because it's right there as she pulled through the drive-thru.
I mean, the video is, the video's as clear as MJTV. I mean, it's really good video.
Slightly better.
I mean, she legitimately looks like she's talking to somebody who should be servicing the drive-thru window and yelling at them. Like, why aren't you taking my order? So is she like on something? Is she hallucinating?
She's delusional. She thinks people are there. She thinks she's talking to real people.
That's what I think.
She's having a crazy trip.
Or did someone leave the drive-thru window unlatched or locked in order for her to get in and start trashing the place? That's the question. All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, are you done with your? Do I have to get your little private parking ticket fixed, Fester?
You might have.
Do I have to try to get the?
Listen, you might have to.
John or Jason on the phone, try to get you guys all fixed up over there.
If you know the guys
at the Fester household.
What's my repercussion if I don't pay it? I mean, come on, what is some private company's gonna come after me?
Well, listen,
I might push this envelope a little bit.
I know some folks.
All right.
Hey, the Bucks stunk it up yesterday. We got the coach is due in.
He's coming in a little while.
Yeah, the coach is due in at 8:00. So Coach Todd Bowles, off a terrible Bucks loss, is due in studio about 8:00 this morning with the coaches cornered here on the MJ Morning Show. So stand by for that. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. Stevie Nicks last night. Michelle and I were there. And Stevie Nicks confirmed that she's a pluviophile. Shh, don't tell anybody. Stevie Nicks is a pluviophile. What does that mean? We'll tell you. How do we know that Stevie Nicks is a pluviophile? Well, she's admitted to it. And I'll explain it all next and a whole lot more because we got an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ content in minutes. Hey, guess what? Fester. Remember on Friday's show?
Oh, yeah, Friday. What a great show.
On Friday's show, I mentioned that Lorenzo over at Veterans Ford, that he had like 3 or 4 of those Hennessy Venom 800 pickup trucks to sell.
Right.
So these are F-150s that are modified by Hennessy in Texas. They're 800 horsepower, totally juiced up, decked out with all kinds of, additions and upgrades to this F-150. And these are highly desirable trucks. Anyway, so I mentioned that Lorenzo had like 3 or 4 of these to sell before the end of the year. He's got to move them. Folks, have you ever thought about robbing a place but not going to jail? No, seriously. Have you ever thought about robbing a place and not going to jail? Listen, you can rob Veterans Ford right now because you could steal one of these Hennessy's. He wants to sell them. He's got to sell these Hennessy Venom 800 pickup trucks. I think he's got 3 left, and he's got to sell them before the end of the year. So listen to this. I'm at the Nona Slice House on Friday afternoon with Michelle before I flew out to Fort Lauderdale. We went to get some lunch about 3 o'clock.
Right.
Neil comes up to me. MJ, he's taking out pizzas. I just want you to know, I just bought one of those Hennessy.
Wow.
I'm at the Nona Slice House, and Neil says, hey, I heard you advertising the Veterans Ford Special Hennessy Venom 800 horsepower F-150s.
Holy crap.
He said he called them. He said he wanted it, and then I confirmed that he bought it on Saturday.
That's amazing.
Drove off with the vehicle. So radio advertising works, folks. 3 of these, if you want to steal one of these things, I mean, these things they're expensive trucks, but Lorenzo is like totally knocking massive money off these Hennessy modified F-150s to sell them. And then hello and congratulations to Neil. He bought one of these Hennessy Venom 800 pickup trucks because of the MJ Morning Show. So how about that?
That's amazing.
Yeah. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. Plan B Air Conditioning is ready to fix your AC quickly, effectively, at a great price. Listen, bottom line here is that you always need a handful of trades in your back pocket that when something breaks, you know who to call, someone you can trust. You need a good plumber. You need an electrician. In this case, we're talking about HVAC. We're talking about Plan B air conditioning. So when your air conditioning goes out, or let's say the heat's not working, we already had a cold snap earlier in November. We know that more cold snaps are going to be coming. When you need air conditioning help, folks, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. You mentioned me, MJ. They'll give you 10% off. It's the MJ Instant 10% discount. If you need a new air conditioning unit, they'll beat any air conditioning company by at least $500. They just put a new Daikin unit in my house, and it's fantastic. PlanBAirConditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 725. Let's grab the latest here. Schreiner's out. Some guy's filling in. I don't It's the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, running a few minutes late here, but don't worry. You get the extra time on the other end. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ right now. What's going on with the Bucks? I mean, this is just turning into a Shakespeare tragedy.
I mean, it wasn't a good performance yesterday.
Oh, you think?
No.
Really?
No, it wasn't.
This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Brought to you by Geico. Why does that guy talk like that?
Because he can, dude. That's why they signed him.
Brought to you by Geico. Brought to you by Allstate.
Oh, he does more than insurance companies.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, I need to record him again and play it again like next week or something. I mean, that guy doing all the and it's almost like this. I think they're different guys, but the guy doing it on CBS sounds like the guy doing it on Fox. Are they both using the same guy doing the obnoxious sponsors?
Well, no, they'd have their own guy.
Brought to you by... Hey, Andrew, do you have those still in the system? Because I made a big deal about this like a year ago. I think it was last season. I'm talking about this dude. Yeah, see if you can find the NFL sponsors where the guy's, reading them off, and he's talking like this. So, like the live commercials that I have coming up in the next segment at the end of this hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ.
Right.
So coming up, I've got Genesis of Tampa Bay, I've got Mark Spain Real Estate, and two college brothers. So if I were to do that in the voice, like the guys doing these sponsorship reads on NFL on Fox, NFL on CBS, it'd be like yesterday the game was on CBS. So here we go. Brought to you by Genesis of Tampa and by Mark Spain Real Estate.
I don't think they sound as annoying as
collegebrothers.com.
I think you should stop. I feel like you're going to hurt your vocal cords.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's a trained professional. You're just...
I'm just a hack.
I mean, you're not that guy. I mean, you stay in your lane there, pal.
But the guy talks like this. Here we go. Andrew found one that I pulled a while ago.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. KFC's $20 fill-up box. It's finger-licking good.
Yeah.
And by FanDuel. Make every moment more.
Make every moment more. Fester. What? Michelle, you got to do the voice.
I'm not doing that voice.
You got to do the voice.
I'm not. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, you got to do the voice.
I can't.
That was so good. That was. Oh my God, Michelle, that was amazing.
Oh, I'm gonna be the new spokesperson. Watch Baker Mayfield.
Do me a
take
favor.
it down to the red zone.
Say the MJ Morning Show is brought to you by Tampax. Go ahead.
Yeah.
The MJ Morning Show brought to you. What? By Tampax.
No,
I can't even remember it.
You got to stretch out the Tampax. Go.
I'm not doing it.
One more time.
It's already hurting my throat.
I take two and go.
The MJ Morning Show brought to you by Tampax.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God, I think my eyes are gonna go flying out of my skull.
Nice.
That's
you know what?
like
we should have a whole line of feminine-related products to attract more women to the NFL that the show can be sponsored by.
That's what I think. I think they're missing a whole segment of people demographics who would like to watch the NFL.
Absolutely. Listen, my wife is into the NFL games more than I am. Let me hear the guy's voice one more time so I can get into the. I have a new sponsor for them. Hang on.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Bud Light.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Massengill.
Why not?
Brought to you by Summer's Eve.
Kotex.
Now we have brand competition.
Brand awareness.
The NFL on CBS is brought to you by Preparation H. If you've got nasty hemorrhoids, if they're burning and itching, Preparation H.
KY.
Why stop at preparation H? You're exactly right. Let's get all the lubes and ointments.
Brought to you by Diddy Lube.
Sure.
Why not? Yeah.
I mean, the NFL on CBS is brought to you by Diddy Baby Oil.
You know what? It actually might appeal to some of the male audience watching when they show commercials of like some lady taking, a bubble bath, how they used to do in whatever that bubble bath, take Calgon, take me away stuff, right?
The old Calgon commercial?
Or the Dove commercials where they have all the ladies with just their bras and panties on and they're putting lotion on. That might be more appealing to the dudes than watching some Home Depot commercial.
Maybe.
The NFL on CBS is brought to you by Colon Blow.
Okay.
I mean, the NFL will take almost any sponsor.
I'll tell you what, the Bucks stunk it up like Colon Blow up on CBS yesterday. What's going on, man?
I don't know that I've ever never heard of a quarterback before.
I mean, I can't wait to talk to Coach Bowles coming up at 8 o'clock. Folks, confirmed Coach Bowles is on the way in from his Avila house. Apparently, he was really pissed off at the house last night. I heard he might have broken a TV or two when he got home.
Whoa.
Yeah, so Coach Bowles coming off the loss yesterday. Todd Bowles will join us about 8 o'clock here on the MJ Morning Show. Bucks and a 24-20 loss to the Saints. The Saints were 2-10. The 2-10 sucko Saints roll into our house
in the rain,
in the nasty rain, and the Saints beat the Bucks 24-20.
What a poor showing.
So the Bucks are now what, 6-5. The Saints were 2-10. Now they're 3-10. The Saints rolled into Tampa Bay, I think 8.5 underdogs.
The Buccaneers are 7-6.
Bucks, what are they now?
7-6. 7 wins, 6 losses.
I'm sorry. Why did I write 6? I wrote down 6-5. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then now the Saints are 3-10.
Yeah, the Bucks are now 7-6, and the Bucks are 7-6.
Yes.
I mean, they're getting close to a 50% deal here.
Pretty close, 50%. The 50% deal. Yes. For your in-depth sports analysis.
All right, so listen, I'm a sports idiot, but I can observe the fact that the Bucks should have won that freaking game yesterday
on paper.
See if my stats are right on this. Have the Bucks lost like 4 of the last 5 games? I think they have.
Sounds right.
What is going on with the Bucks? What is going on? Why are they starting to suck on CBS?
Buccaneers have not had a good month and a half.
Jeez, unbelievable. And then, who do they play? They play the Panthers like twice. Who do they play? Oh, they've got a short week this week. So this week, I think they play the Falcons on Thursday night.
Yeah, Thursday night's the Bucs game against the Falcons.
So they have a quick turnaround. They don't have a whole week to recover, so they've got a short week, Thursday. And so Falcons, then I think they play the Carolina Panthers twice, and I think they play the Dolphins also coming up.
Right. Panthers on the 21st, Dolphins on the 28th, and then the
Falcons again?
No, the Panthers again.
I'm sorry, the Panthers again, rather. Wow.
Yeah, you play each division team 2 times.
Man.
So jam them in toward the end of the year.
Oh, boy. And then Michelle and I saw Stevie Nicks last night. Man, I tell you what, the MJ Morning Show must be getting popular. How many people came up to me as we're just walking around? We're just walking to our seats. And, man, it was just dozens. And listen, I highly appreciate it. And people like, I'm sorry to bother you. Listen, you're not bothering me. When you see me out and about, like at the Stevie Nicks concert at the Ice Palace in downtown Tampa last night, when you see me out and about, please say hello.
Especially when you just took a bite of pizza.
Yeah. I didn't take a bite of pizza.
The best time to approach MJ is when he has food in his mouth.
Exactly.
No. I ate nothing. I spent no money. I didn't buy any, $46 beers or anything or $57 cocktails. No, I bought nothing. In fact, friends even invited us, and they wouldn't take my money for the tickets because I think they were comped the tickets themselves. So, they could have made money on us. So our friends were given 4 great seats. What are you laughing at?
All right. So
our friends were given 4 great seats by somebody really big with the lightning, like a really big. And so,
like Marty St. Louis, Vincent LeCavier's seats.
So they invited us to go see Stevie Nicks, and we had great. We were in section 129, which is right to the side of the stage.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite seats. Any concert, I don't want to be on the floor. I want to be section 129, or what's the other side? Is that like 118 or one?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's like 118 or so. So those are the sections I want to be in. I want to be right on the side of the stage. And we had kick butt tickets. Love that section. Great seats. But our friends got the 4 tickets comped through a really upper echelon, I guess, lightning exec or something. So they could have charged me. So I think they got the tickets comped. They could have hit me up for $300 a seat.
Maybe the favor back is coming.
They could have made money on me. Anyway, Stevie Nicks was great last night. Tell you what, she's 77 years old, and her voice is just phenomenal.
So you're looking at the side of the stage. Could you see through her nose where the septum was like eaten away from all that cocaine use from the side? Because if you're looking face on, you can't see it.
Right.
But at your angle, Meech, could you see like light coming through her head?
No.
What's that ha-ha? What is that? Is that sarcasm?
Hold on. Is that confirmed?
That's a serious question.
Is that confirmed that she has no cartilage separation between her 2 nasal canals?
I definitely think so.
Because she ate it away with cocaine back in the 70s and 80s. Is that confirmed?
Yes, by nose doctors everywhere. By a guy who pushed her nose in and touched her brain.
I'll tell you what, 77 years old, her voice kicks butt. I mean, sometimes some of these performers, as they age, the voice doesn't sound the same. But she sounded fantastic. Powerful vocals, totally on key. I mean, she's still got it at 77. So she did a mix of her songs, and she did Fleetwood Mac like this. She did Rihanna, and here's one of her songs. She did Stand Back, which was a big hit for her. She did she was doing Edge of 17.
Mm-hmm.
They played video behind her of doves flying, but the doves had 2 wings. There was no one-winged dove. How would that work anyway? That dove wouldn't be able to fly.
Right.
Just like a one-winged dove?
That's not the lyric.
What is it?
Just like the white-winged dove.
What?
That's not the lyric.
What is the lyric?
Just like the white-winged dove.
Oh, I thought it was a one-winged dove.
I mean, a one-winged
hold
dove.
Hold on a minute. I Michelle.
You've gone your whole life thinking that was a lyric?
Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show.
You thought the whole time she's singing about a bird flapping around on the ground?
Hold on. Breaking news. I never claimed to be a lyrical expert. Hold on. My entire life, I thought she was singing about a one-winged dove. I thought it was an amputee dove.
And you were saying that to me in the concert because they had the white-winged doves, they're white altogether, flying around on the screen behind her.
Yeah, doves are white.
He's like,
I thought it was
wings. Those doves have 2 wings, and I'm like, yeah, because they're doves flying around on the screen behind. I have no idea why you were trying to say that to me in the middle of the concert.
I was yesterday years old when I actually it's today now. I'm today years old that I found that it's not a one-winged dove; it's a white-winged dove.
Seriously.
Now listen, you're the Stevie Nicks fan.
The song starts with just like the white-winged dove.
I thought it was a one-winged dove.
No.
I thought it was like an amputee dove.
A one-winged dove.
I thought it was like a dove with a birth defect.
It would not get off the ground.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't understand. The dove's flying and it had 2 wings. That makes total sense now that it's a white-winged dove and not a one-winged dove.
And she's on the edge of 17, doesn't have both wings yet.
I'm speechless.
MJ's thing makes sense.
Hey, we all have those songs where I talked about another song.
Yeah, it's another Fleetwood Mac song. You thought it was Hold On to Me, and I'm like, no, it's not. There's too many. You put too many syllables.
No, there was
in
another song where, listen, everyone has these songs where they
tissue.
miss. No, everyone has these songs where they mishear the lyrics. It's a white-winged dove?
Yeah.
White-winged dove.
No, I think it's a one-winged dove.
Okay.
Hang on, let me hear it one more time. Hang on here.
Just like the
That's a one-wing dove.
No.
That's an amputee dove wing.
It does, I mean, that lyric doesn't even make sense.
That's a one-wing
I cannot
dove.
believe you
that's
would
why
ever
I was,
even think of that.
I was confounded on how the dove flies if it's only a one-wing dove. I can't believe that my entire life.
Just like the one-winged dove flapping around on the concrete. Almost got hit by a car. Can't take off and fly.
It's the funniest thing I've heard today. Yeah, she did Fleetwood Mac's Gypsy. She did Landslide. She did an acoustic version.
I think that's the real version. I
Really?
listen to that song when we're skiing all the time.
Oh, really?
I don't.
All right.
I don't believe.
You don't think there's two versions?
No.
Well, I've been afraid of changing.
Her voice was phenomenal. Anyway, Michelle is the massive Stevie Nicks fan. I like her, but I don't know everything about her like Michelle does. And she confirmed that she is a pluviophile. So, folks, don't get creeped out here. But it's confirmed Stevie Nicks is a self-proclaimed pluviophile. She said so last night. Do you know what a pluviophile is, Fester?
Does it have to do with not having all of your nose pieces?
No, it has to do with being a one-winged dove.
She's missing an arm?
No.
Oh, stop.
She's an amputee?
She's got a hook.
What?
She's got one of those metal hooks.
Along with being a witch.
I don't know that I've ever seen both of her hands. Usually she was like the black.
She's under the capes.
Was she wearing a cape?
Yeah. She was
She brought out all of her capes last night.
She was hiding her mechanical metal claw under one of the capes.
Did she talk to the audience? Like in between songs?
She talked a lot.
How'd she sound? Was she like, hey, everybody.
No.
I'm Stevie Nicks.
No. Listen, she was fantastic.
She sounds exactly like I think like she always has.
I don't know that I've ever heard her talk.
Oh my gosh.
I don't watch any Stevie Nicks interviews.
Let me tell you, she's so gracious and she was so appreciative.
she was.
And she just, I mean, like the way she talked with the audience or to the audience, it was just really impressive. Like at this stage of her career, you'd think that she would be, like scripted. She sounded so genuine and just
she
off
was
the
great.
cuff.
I can confirm that I was very impressed with Stevie Nicks.
You can confirm that?
I can confirm that. We now have confirmation coming into the MJ Morning Show newsroom that MJ was pleased with Stevie Nicks.
All right, so she's a pluviophile.
What does that mean?
You don't know what a pluviophile is?
No.
Michelle, tell everybody what a pluviophile is.
It's a person who loves rain and finds joy and peace of mind during rainy days.
So listen to what Stevie said. We got pounded with rain yesterday, and Stevie Nicks said live at the concert last night that while she was in her hotel room last night, before she came over to do the show at the Ice Palace, that the rain was hitting her hotel window, and it's the most rain, and I guess the way it was hitting, the wind blowing the rain, she said she set up her phone and recorded, I think she said, like 6 minutes?
Yeah, 6 minutes.
She recorded 6 minutes of the rain just pounding into the window of her downtown Tampa hotel room.
And she's going to put it on a loop.
She's going to loop it, and that she was going to play it later on and fall asleep to it. So somebody that loves rain is a pluviophile.
And if you look at her song list, the songs that she's written, she has two specifically that call out Listen to the Rain and Outside the Rain, which she sang last night.
Thunder only.
No, that's okay.
Which one is that?
Dreams.
That's Dreams. But also it's Thunder only happens when it's raining, right?
Yeah, that's a lyric in the song Dreams. If you'd have let me get there, then I would have.
Excuse me.
Well, you're always calling out us for getting ahead.
Go ahead.
Calling it like it is.
Go ahead.
So Listen to the Rain, she wrote. That was from an album from 1994. Outside the Rain happened to be on her Belladonna album from 1981. She sang that song last night. You wouldn't have known it. But Outside the Rain, she did. That's the one that she segued into Dreams, which has that lyric, Thunder only happens when it's raining.
Thunder only. I think I know that lyric. I don't think I botched that one up.
You don't know any other lyrics.
Wouldn't it be easier for Stevie just to download one of those apps that play like white noise? Does she have to loop Tampa hotel window audio? I mean, listen, it's not.
That's real, though.
Again, she did not do. Why does she hate this song? Why won't she do Talk to Me? I love this song, Talk to Me, and she doesn't do this song. This is a good hit for her. Anyway, let me go to phones. Andrew's got to cut all this music out for the podcast. He's pulling his hair out. Andy is in St. Pete. Andy, good morning. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, yeah, I always thought she said, just like the one we know. That makes a lot more sense.
Just like the one we know. That's not much better than me thinking it was a one-winged dove.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, when you mishear the line, it could be anything.
Just like the one-armed man. What movie was that? The One-Armed Man?
What's that?
That was Tommy Lee. What was it? The Fugitive, yeah. That's funny. Thank you, Andy. Have a great day. Erica is in Largo. Erica, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Erica.
Good morning.
Morning.
So I just wanted to contribute to what you were saying about hearing one lyric and
Yes.
thinking it was another.
Yes.
So there's a song by Matthew Wilder. It's called Break My Stride.
Yeah.
And
got to keep a moving. Ain't nothing gonna break my
yeah,
stride. Yep.
I thought forever, my entire life, until I saw it come across somebody's dashboard screen of the name of the song, I thought it was Nothing's Gonna Break My Spine. I've got to keep on moving.
Oh my God.
Ain't nothing gonna break my
Yeah,
spine.
right hand to God, I really thought that. So I understand how you would think one-winged dove because I thought nothing's going to break my spine. So
Ain't nothing gonna break my spine. I got to go to FOI. Ain't nothing gonna break my spine. I got to go to Florida Orthopedic. Ain't nothing gonna break my spine.
I mean, a spine injury is
Gotta
so
see
serious.
Dr. Weinstein. Ain't nothing gonna break my spine.
A spine
I gotta
injury.
call Camp Law.
That's funny. Thank you. All right. Let me grab Petra in Holiday. Petra, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. You just blew my mind. This whole time, I also thought it was a one-winged dove.
Look at that!
See?
Score!
That's right. I was today years old, just like you.
Yeah. Just like a one-winged dove. I'm like, that poor dove.
Exactly.
It was in a terrible accident.
I mean, the sympathy you feel, the emotion tied to a dove with one wing, it can't live to its potential.
So I'm looking at the video, and Edge of 17's playing, and the dove has two wings. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I want to see a one-winged dove.
I don't know why you're saying that to me. I'm like, what are you even? I'm listening to the music.
Instead, this dove is celebrated in white privilege.
I whisper into Michelle's ear. I'm like, why does the dove have two wings?
Yeah, what's with that?
And she's like, what the hell is he talking about? Because I thought it was just like a one-winged dove. All right, Petra, thanks for calling.
That's what I thought.
Wait, did Andrew think that too? Because when he came in here earlier this morning and you were saying something to him and he said something about the one-winged dove and I was like, oh, so they're joking about that.
What do you think is the first thing to come up in Google when you type in one-winged dove?
Oh, look at this. Google AI just returned one-winged dove is a famous misheard lyric from Stevie Nicks' iconic song Edge of 17, where the actual lyric is white-winged dove. Many people sang one-winged dove for years, believing it described the solitary bird, while Nicks' song actually refers to the spiritual symbolism of the white-winged dove representing the spirit leaving the body, inspired by the death of her uncle, Pervy.
Was he 17?
No, I don't know the uncle's name. I don't know.
Uncle Pervy?
And then also, Michelle, didn't you tell me that there's a funny story about the title of the song, Edge of 17?
Well, I don't know if it's true or not because it sort of popped up on my feed, but it was the words, the Edge of 17, or that particular line, I thought I read where it came from when she met Tom Petty's wife. And she said, oh, how long have you guys known each other? And the wife said, since the age of 17. And Stevie heard the edge of 17 and thought, oh, that's a good line.
Well,
edge of 17.
Hold on. So Tom Petty's wife had like a Gainesville, Southern drawl kind of sound?
Just misheard.
Yeah, just misheard her.
From the age of 17?
Right.
How long have you known each other? From the age of 17?
I've known Tom since the age of 17.
Right.
And Stevie thought it was the edge of 17, not the age of 17.
That's just what I read.
Gotcha.
And her uncle's name was John.
Uncle John? What if Stevie's still here? What if she slept here tonight? I wonder if she took some private jet out
Maybe waking up to the MJ Morning Show.
last night. Anyway, how at the concert last night, how about the people in front of us they were very nice.
What'd they do?
We kept getting.
You want me to do it for you, Fester?
Well, I got hit in the face like 4 times. The woman was dancing and flailing in front of me.
And she had really long arms.
Long.
Yeah, they were like gorilla arms.
Dude, a long-armed woman, man. That's the worst place to sit in a concert. Right behind her.
You got knocked in the face.
Would you rather sit behind a really tall guy, or would you rather sit behind a normal height woman with ridiculously long arms?
Who was also drunk?
Hey, yeah. Bring up my Instagram. So I shot a video, and then they heard me introduce my video because I shot a vid to post on Instagram last night. So it's on my Certified MJ radio. You can even see them. They were delightful people. Mm-hmm. But the 2 women in front were flailing and dancing, and they hit. I got hit. Michelle got hit. Did Robert get hit also?
Yes, he did.
I think we all 4 of us. I think we all got hit because they were dancing and the arms were going. There was no spatial awareness, right? So we kept getting smacked with their arms as they were dancing and flailing.
How did you not smack her arm back?
Now, they were very, very nice people.
Yeah, until they punch you in the face.
But after I finished the video, after I introduced it, hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105, blah, blah, blah. After I finished the video, like, oh, my God, MJ! I've listened to you for years.
Is that the big-armed woman right there?
Yeah. So,
oh, my God, those are enormous.
Reset. Her arms weren't like
they're like gargantuan.
Reset the video.
No.
Go ahead and hit it. Reset the video and play. Go ahead. All right, here we go.
Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Here with Michelle, and we're at Stevie Nicks. Are you ready for Stevie Nicks?
I am ready.
All right. Where's your? All right.
There they are.
I think they heard me announce myself.
All right, so that was us sitting in the seats just before Stevie Nicks started last night.
Both of the women looked like they had enormous arms. But there's 2 women, both of them, one arm's bigger than the next.
They were very nice, but
the first one's no slouch.
I got hit in the crotch, the stomach, the chest, and the face probably a dozen times.
You know what these ladies do for a living?
During the course of the show.
They stand in front of used car lots on weekends. Big ass arms.
The waving arms with the blower.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, I got hit a bunch of times. What time is it? 7:57. Haven't seen the coach yet.
Where is he even here yet?
I don't know. Waiting for Coach Bowles to roll in. Oof. You see that Tampa ranks 3rd best city for singles according to a new study? I don't know. Where does this stuff come from? Wallet Hub? Yeah, so I guess Wallet Hub commissioned some kind of survey or whatever. But Tampa, if you're single and in Tampa, now I don't know if this is just the city of Tampa, the city limits, or if this is the entire Tampa Bay area, including Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater, Seffner.
Seffner's really big right now for singles.
Yeah. Bradenton.
Single teeth.
Holiday.
You know, we were downtown. I think on Friday night we went downtown and you know, it was a really lively atmosphere. You know, it was happening.
Really?
Yeah. Down by Water Street and all that area.
Yeah. According to a new survey from Wallet Hub, Tampa is the 3rd best city for single people who are looking to meet their soulmate, meet their significant other, meet their husband, meet their wife.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, so it's not the best to be single. It's the best if you're like looking
yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's the best place to find love if you're single. Tampa is the 3rd best in the country. There's a 100-point scale, which I don't know who came up with this arbitrary deal, but Tampa has a score of 62.73. So across the country, over 182 cities were, I guess, compared. They used a dating friendliness scale of 35 indicators. The percentage of the population that's single, average cost of a 2-person date, and what a meal might cost. And the survey showed that Tampa was among the best places if you're looking to meet someone that's, in financially good shape, I guess we rank 65th in median and household income.
But is the goal to find a spouse, or is it just to find, Mr. Friday Night?
Right. Like, is it the best to be single and like really be single and living it up? Or like, hey, if you really want to get married and settle down, head down to Tampa because you'll find somebody. Those are two different things.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where that whole survey is going.
It's to what don't you understand? Tampa is the third best city in the country for singles to meet.
Yeah.
To then potentially have a life together and have kids together. To meet your spouse. Tampa's the third best in the country for singles to be able to meet. What's so difficult to grasp about this?
Because, as somebody who I guess you can qualify as settled down, I could tell you, everybody, it's overrated.
Just like a half-brained dove.
It's overrated.
That's what I was going to say.
Don't run into it.
Yeah, it's overrated.
I don't recommend marriage to anybody. I've been married for a long time.
Look who's walking in the studio, ladies and gentlemen. It is 8:01 at the MJ Morning Show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Coach Bowles and the exclusive Coach Bowles coaching show here on the MJ broadcast. The coach comes in after every single game, whether it's home or away. Listen, the coach is here now on a Monday morning after the Sunday crap fest yesterday. The coach will be here again on Friday morning after Thursday night football, after they play, was it the Falcons, you said, Michelle?
Yeah. The Dirty Birds.
All right. Coach Bowles, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show. Obviously, I'm sure you wish you were here under better circumstances. 24-20 loss to the Saints. The Saints came into Tampa, Coach, 2-10. What was wrong? What happened? What do you pin this loss on, Coach?
First of all, I'd like to thank you for having me on the show again, MJ. It's a big pleasure to be here on the MJ Morning Show.
Always great to have Coach Bowles on. Yes, Coach.
Boy, I thought it was going to be a sunny day yesterday. I totally misread the weather. I did not know it was going to rain. It caught me by a total surprise.
I can give you Dennis Phillips's cell number if you want. 727.
Who's that? Can he play linebacker?
Hey, his TV station is right behind Ray J. It's right on Himes. Tampa Bay 28, Dennis Phillips.
I never noticed.
It's right behind. You probably pull into the parking lot right next to Channel 28.
I was soaked to the bone.
I'm sure you were.
And I was freezing.
Hey, those Sony headphones, do they have to be thrown away? I mean, when those things get soaked, those coaches' headphones they all wear, are those water resistant?
Those are headphones? I thought they were just dumb-looking earmuffs.
It's for cold days.
Mine aren't even plugged in. I don't know.
That's you're not hearing your coaching staff. That's what's going on.
What's happening here? So
you just thought they were earmuffs.
It was so cold yesterday. You know how I knew it was so cold? Shrinkage.
Oh, okay.
I was sitting there just freezing. I was like all bunched up, if you know what I mean.
Really? Coach, we don't need to talk about your wang.
I'll talk about it all day.
All right, so, Coach.
Yes.
Come on. The Saints rolled in. They were 8.5-point underdogs, and you stink this thing up. The 2-10 Saints having a terrible season roll in and manhandle the Bucs on our own turf. What? Okay, there's got to be a real reason on why you and the team were distracted.
Well, you know what they say. Any given Sunday in the rain. Isn't that what they say?
No, I've never.
Listen, I wasn't concerned too much about the team because they gave the old effort. I was more impressed with the Stevie Nicks concert I went to after the game.
Oh, wait a minute. So you were distracted by? So you had the game. You had a 1:00 game,
right?
And then you were thinking about going to Stevie Nicks.
No.
The whole game?
I was thinking about going to Stevie Nicks because I was going to Stevie Nicks. We got fantastic seats.
Oh.
We got the best seats in the house.
I'm sure you did.
Right at the top. At the top of the 300 section, all the way in the back's where I like to sit.
Is it?
And I saw the whole thing. I saw everybody there. I just love Stevie Nicks.
You were in the back of the house in the 300s?
Did you hear her sing that song about the one-winged dove? I thought it was so moving.
Sure.
A poor little dove with one wing.
Tell you what,
just flapping and kicking around.
Guess what? The Bucks played like a one-winged dove yesterday.
That's the same thing I thought. I was like, this song is about our team here.
Oh.
I'm going to play it for the fellas today.
Like a one-armed quarterback.
Just like a one-winged dove. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I used to date a girl named Rhiannon, so that meant something to me, too.
Oh.
Yeah, but listen, I'm just grateful right now that we can take some time off and we don't play another game for a good long time and our guys can recover.
Yeah, you play Thursday night, Coach.
What?
Yes, you have a short week. You're playing again Thursday night.
No, Thursday?
This Thursday. You'll be back in here this week, Friday morning.
That's got to be some kind of mistake. I did not see that on the schedule.
Anything else you'd like to add?
I'd just like to say that Landslide is my favorite song.
Can you sing a little bit of it?
Landslide, bring me down. I used to have a linebacker for the New York Jets, and he was nicknamed Landslide.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he'd slide a lot.
Let's quit while we're ahead.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Bowles. The day after the game, Coach Bowles and the appearance on the MJ Morning Show. Coach, great to see you, buddy.
Pleasure to be here.
See you again on Friday morning.
We play again that soon?
Yes, you do.
That shouldn't be legal.
You play again.
I got to talk to somebody.
Yeah. Oh, you know, did you see Baker cut his hand?
Yeah.
And they had to use, like, glue.
What was a scab?
Well, Baker didn't want to play so badly, he cut his own hand off. He's like...
Just like a one-handed quarterback.
Like,
just like a one... Hang on, I think we have that song. I think we have that handy here somewhere.
Just like a
one-handed quarterback. No, but so Michelle, you're saying he had a cut and
yeah, he had a scab already, and so it
came off.
Yeah, and they used something that is not supposed to be used to glue the skin.
They use
to stop the bleeding.
I think they used a glue craft gun from Michael's Arts and Crafts.
Yeah, what do they use that they're not supposed to use?
I don't know.
They use like hot glue.
Something they said it was the announcers said it was pretty painful, but you just do it because you want the bleeding to stop.
It was like the glue gun stick. They were gluing his wound
I don't
together.
know.
It's a kind. You know what? It's a glue stick. Like you'd put the wing back on a one-winged dove. You glue the wing right back on.
We used Gorilla Glue.
That's what it is.
And let's just sealed it right up.
I got to find out. I want to know what that glue stick was that they used to glue Baker Mayfield's hand back together. Mm-hmm. I want to put it on Fester's mouth.
I would put it on your... All right. Never mind. That was right there by tip of my tongue, too. But I feel like saying nuts. All right. So is it like Elmer's glue?
No, it was like a glue stick.
Yeah, glue. Like I had to buy glue sticks for my kids, like back to school pack.
That holds like a piece of paper on another piece of paper. It's not like holding a NFL quarterback's hand wound together. No, some kind of special glue stick. I want to find out what they were using. I do want to give it a shot.
Maybe Coach can bring the trainer in on Friday when he comes to do his show.
Bring the glue stick in. I want to test it out. Like I said, I want to see if it works on Fester's mouth. All right, so what's the deal? We have an internet creator. So we've got one of these social media creators by the name of Ali Ann Curie-Beery.
It sounds like one too many names.
Yeah, it's Ali Ann. It's Curl. It's Ali Ann Curl, C-U-R-L. I thought it was C-U-R-I. So Ali Ann Curl Berry, she's trying to initiate the follow-up to 6-7. You know, the whole 6-7. So she's trying to start a brand new meme. Would you like to hear what it is?
Sure.
You know how all the kids go 6-7?
No, I'm unaware with that. Yeah, unfamiliar.
All right, so
tell me more.
Listen to what this lady's trying to do.
Internet's going crazy over 6-7. I'm just over here like cream cheese bagel. Cream cheese bagel. Cream cheese bagel.
All right.
She's trying to start the next wave, the follow-up to 6-7. She's trying to make it cream cheese bagel.
My suggestion is we don't contribute to that effort.
Yeah, I think we should stop it right here.
Just stop it right
yes,
here.
I think that's terrible.
Fun game, Meech.
Okay.
This is for you. What's this lady's name?
I just threw it away. It was
Sarah Ann Curry.
I dug it out of the trash can. Her name is Allie Ann Curlbeery.
Allie Ann Curlbeery, internet creator who has risen to such high ranks of notoriety as to be recognized by the MJ Morning Show. Who has more followers, MJ or Allie Ann on Instagram?
Are you going to tell me that she does?
I'm asking.
I'll be sick to my stomach.
I'm asking.
Listen, she's trying
I would hope that he does.
She's trying to get it going.
Now, MJ's current Instagram followers, how many do you got?
What are they?
I mean, you know to the exact number, right?
I don't know.
2,567.
All right, I've got like 27,200 or something.
27,200 for this person who runs a mildly successful morning show.
MJ, don't oversell me. It's a
marginally
successful morning show. Yeah, the fact that we've been Nielsen rated number, the fact that we've been the fact that we've been Nielsen rated number 1 for most of 2025 is an absolute fluke. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
So she has 672 followers.
Listen, she's trying to build up her build up her street cred.
She has 420 posts. So it's not like she's not putting stuff out there.
All right, so cream cheese bagel.
No.
You're not into it?
Nope.
Instead of 6-7, she's trying
First
to start
of all,
cream cheese bagel.
First of all, that would have to appeal to like people beyond their interest in cream cheese and bagels, right?
Yeah.
Like there's half of the population that couldn't care less about a cream cheese on a bagel.
I don't think these things get started by like 55-year-old women talking into their cell phones.
And I got to do
6-7,
something.
Everybody can get into.
They're
two numbers.
It started from the kids.
Guys, I got to move on.
Move on.
Oh, okay, move on.
He's got to move on now.
I have a request. Now, listen, I have a request.
Okay. We take requests around here.
Got a DM from Ryan. Hey, MJ. Longtime fan. From way back to the 93 days. Is there any way you could leave me a Milton Fludge Cow voicemail? Back in high school, I had the crotchety Christmas CD, and my friends and I would laugh for hours. We wore it out. My cell number is 941, da-da-da-da-da-da. I know it's a stretch to ask, but hey, man, I love it so it's worth a shot. So Ryan wants me to leave him a voicemail as the crotchety old man. Any ideas on what I should leave him message-wise? It's not a long shot. I've got no problem leaving you a voicemail, Ryan.
Is he going to pay you for it?
But I'll tell you what,
did he Venmo you $50?
If he picks up live, though, then it's all shot to hell because then I can't leave a voicemail.
Right.
It's a one-shot deal. Ryan better not pick up the phone.
That's not nice.
I mean, only he has to leave a voicemail. The guy wants to play it again and again. He doesn't want a real-life experience. He wants to exploit this.
But to tell somebody that they can't pick up the phone and then be like, "Oops, call right back."
All right. Well, I'm going to give it a shot right now.
Oh, you already know what you're going to say?
I don't. I usually just make it up on the fly.
Huh.
Sometimes it works. Sometimes it sucks.
Yeah.
Any ideas?
Why don't we give it some thought?
Oh, I shouldn't leave it right now?
No.
I mean,
I'd rather you have a plan. I'm all about plan. You know that. I don't like.
No, it's Milton calling while leaving a voicemail while he's driving.
How old is he?
Driving 95 miles an hour on the Howard Franklin where they've just lowered the speed to 55.
And then
I've got the premise.
You see cars stopping in front of you because of the 55 and you smash into them?
Yeah.
How old is he?
Do you have all your sound effects
How old's Ryan?
Yeah.
Well, if Ryan had crotchety old man CDs in high school,
right?
Let's say that was 1998.
Right.
So, I don't know.
He's probably...
So add what?
45 years old?
Add 25. Yeah, probably touching 40 or so.
All right.
Hang on.
On the edge of 40.
He better not pick up. All right, do I have to dial a 1941?
Watch him.
I don't know. 544. Hey, better not pick up. All right, here we go.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Oh, great.
Please check the number and dial again.
Hang on. Maybe I don't dial a 1. I'm trying to learn the new phone system here. All right.
Okay.
Try it again. 941.
Right.
544. All right. Okay, so I guess I don't have to dial a 1. All right, let me do it again here. All right. Oh, here we go. Do not pick up. Ryan, you better not pick up. Better not pick up. You better go to voicemail because the crotchety old man's a coming. He wants me to leave a voicemail as the crotchety old man. It's ringing. So far, so good. He's not picking up.
Your call has been forwarded
Yes!
to voicemail.
Here we
the
go.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Oh, thank God you've answered. Hello, is this Ryan? Hi, it's Milton Fludgecow calling. I'm driving southbound on the Howard Franklin Bridge on 275. Why are these people driving so slow? They're driving like 55 miles an hour. Right now, I'm doing about 95 miles an hour. And I'm swerving and weaving all around all these people that are impeding my way. Why are people driving so slow now on the Howard Franklin Bridge? Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! My car exploded. I better call and see if I can get some car insurance right now. Ryan, thanks for listening to the MJ Morning Show for all these years. This is Milton Fludgecow. Oh, my. Hey, my car's on fire. I can't get out. My car's on fire. Oh, my God. My car's on fire. I just hung up on him.
That was actually perfect.
There we go.
That would have been worth all of the $50. You should have had him Venmo you for that.
You know,
he's going to play that again and
dude,
again.
That's a cameo business model for me. You know what? I just gave that away. That was $50 right there.
You know what? You got to give the first $50. You got to give the first one away to prime the pump.
Prime the pump.
Yeah, that's right. Now people know.
What can I charge? What can I charge for Milton Fludgecow cameo appearances?
I mean, 50 does have a nice ring to it.
Ryan Van Kirk. Ryan, I hope that printed well on your voicemail.
I mean, $50 is enough to keep the grifters away.
Yeah. Don't hit 7 and delete.
Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah.
Push 9 to save, right? 7 to delete or whatever it is. I'm trying to think. Well, look at that. Ryan, no biggie, buddy. But listen, I hopefully I'm not inundated with. What if I get like 3,000 requests? I'll have to do every one of them live on the show.
You send them a PayPal link.
Hang on, Andrew, turn your microphone on. What?
Raise your rate.
Andrew, louder, please.
Raise your rate.
Oh, raise my rate.
All right. So, Michelle, over the weekend, somebody sent me a picture from a garage sale, a yard sale.
Oh, yeah?
Of the MJ Crotchety Christmas 2.
Oh, yeah.
How much?
$1.
Oh,
no.
My gosh.
Yeah. I wrote, he wrote him, he sent me a picture of the album cover.
That's hysterical.
All right? He goes, at a yard sale this morning, I wrote, how much? He goes, $1. And I told him, too high.
I can go 50%. I can go 50 cents on this. I can go 50 cents. That's about it on this.
Haggle. Yeah. Negotiate that down.
You know, those things have sold on eBay. If you go to eBay right now, I bet you there are crotchety old man CDs. And, I've seen them for, $10, $15. I've seen them for more than they originally sold for. I want to say they sold for anywhere like $12.99 to $13.99. I think the 3 CD set when I did Nothing But Crotchety, I think that was like $15.99 or something.
All right, so hold on.
Look at this. Fester's on eBay right now. Tell everyone what you're seeing.
All right, the same CD that this guy found at a yard sale for $1.
Where? Do we know what city it was in?
I don't. I could find it's an 813 area code.
Odessa.
Maybe.
That might be 727.
Some guy has the same exact one for $29.95.
Yeah, the exact same one is on eBay right now. Very rare. Oh, that's signed. Very rare. Signed MJ and BJ Morning Show Crotchety Old Man CD. $29.99. Oh, it's located in Lakeland. Oh, there's my signature. Fester, there's your signature.
MJ, Fester, and BJ.
Yeah.
The BJ signature.
I guess Froggy wasn't at that signing.
I guess not.
Yeah.
Well, I think he paid us like $25 to go to each one of those. You know?
No.
We had to negotiate it up.
No, I paid them to show up to the CD.
We're not
signings.
showing up unless you pay us. How much? $25.
No, seriously.
Okay, fine.
Go back a page. But on eBay, go back.
I'm trying. Hold on. I'm trying to get there.
On eBay right now, then there's two. There's the original Crotchety Christmas, and then Wisecracks. That was our first one. And then $50, $49.90. Dude, look how many crotchety old man CDs are on eBay right now. There are dozens of them.
These people are delusional.
There are dozens of my CDs on eBay right now.
Dude, I went to
there's one for $1 at a garage sale this weekend.
I went to the Salvation Army in South Tampa 5 years ago, and I saw one of the CDs there, and I chuckled and I put it back. And then I went back a year later, and it was still there. And I'm like, people are wanting 18, 16. Here's one of the original. $8.24. $58 shipping. All right, that's not true.
A guy by the name of Austin hits me up. My Instagram, I read my DMs. What are you laughing at?
Here's one with Jason the Buffoon Boy signature.
Yeah, that was the first one.
I know. I know what it is.
That was the yellow CD. That was the first one. All right, so I read all my direct messages. I try to answer everybody. And, of course, you can DM me on Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. In fact, I would love to get one new follower today on my Instagram. Just one. Just one. Just one new follower. Certified MJ Radio. Would you like to be my one and only new follower today on Instagram? Well, just give me a follow. I'm Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. So I get a DM from Austin. Austin owns a neon shop. Austin would like to make an MJ Morning Show logo for the new studio out of neon.
Oh.
That would be pretty cool to kind of dress up the room with an MJ logo.
That would.
So he created a custom neon sign company a couple of years ago. I think you should have one in your studio. I'd be happy to work with you on design and send the sign to you for free in exchange for an Instagram promo video. Well, listen, the guy made a nice, elaborate MJ Morning Show logo neon sign.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course I would shoot a video and put it up on my Instagram. Absolutely. I would do that. Let's see here. Additionally, just last week, we made a sign for Murr from Impractical Jokers.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he loved it. Please let me know if you'd like to take me up on this offer. Then I sent him a note back. Absolutely. But here's my dilemma. I'm toying around with coming up with a new MJ Morning Show logo. Michelle, what are your thoughts on that? So the logo is behind me. If you're watching MJ TV, this is the old logo. And this was actually a design contest winner that back in, was it like the early 2000s?
Like 2002, maybe?
Yeah, we did an MJ Morning Show logo contest, design the new MJ Morning Show logo, and win, I think it was like $1,000 or something, or I think it was maybe even more than that. And this is the logo that won, and it's been the logo ever since. Even when we relaunched, we just dug out the old logo. We used it until the end of the first run of the MJ Morning Show in 2012, and then when we came back,
we locked it in the vault.
Yeah, it was in the vault.
And then we opened the vault for the...
Yeah. So I pulled the old logo out. We're using it again. But, Michelle, should we stick with this logo?
No.
Should I have Austin? So you would like to have a new MJ Morning Show logo?
Correct.
All right. So I need to come up with a logo before I have Austin make the sign, because I don't want him to make the sign with the old logo.
Right.
And you're not going to believe this. I've got a graphic designer that actually has hit me up, and he wants to come up with the new MJ Morning Show logo. So the timing might be very, very good here. You know, have the new logo designed and then have Austin make the new logo out of neon. So it's not like I'm going to commission him like right now to do it, because I think we need to come up with a new logo. So you agree, new logo, right?
New logo.
All right. We'll have to work on that. One of the DM. Hey, MJ. I'm on the Oasis of the Seas. They have a very nice green Birka handbag for only $26,000. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? It's been a minute since we've been on a cruise. Mm-hmm. And the last time Michelle and I and the kids were on a cruise, I think was that the Mediterranean 10-day, the Baltic cruise? Not Mediterranean, it was Baltic. Right. Yeah. We were on a Baltic. So it's been what? What year was that? 20?
Julian was probably like 2.
20. It's been a while.
2007, 2008,
but
right?
I know that these new mega cruise ships, don't they have like a mall inside now? Don't they have like a whole arcade with massive shops?
There's plenty of places to spend your money on these cruise ships.
But the Oasis of the Seas, is that Carnival?
The
Oasis, who owns it's Norwegian?
I don't know. What's that?
Oh, it's Royal Caribbean.
Royal Caribbean.
All right, Royal Caribbean or Royal Caribbean? I think I say Caribbean. All right, so Oasis of the Seas is Royal Caribbean, and they have a store on board where they're selling one of those $26,000 Birka handbags. That's Hermes, by the way. I'm sorry, Hermes. Mm-hmm. Hermes, the Birkin hand. What is it? Birkin? Is that how you?
Yes.
The Birkin hand. On the cruise ship, they have a $26,000 example. So, Jeannie Hughes sent me this message from the ship. She's on the Oasis of the Seas.
Oh yeah.
She wants you to buy the bag.
And she says, "Give me your email address and I'll send you pictures and documents. Also, give me your credit card number if you want me to buy this for you for Michelle." Okay.
Yeah, okay. Just rattle that one right off.
Oh, man. Yeah, so I got the DM a few days too late. I think she might be off the ship. But really? These shops have $26,000 Birkin Hermes handbags?
You got to figure, I mean, there's a wide swath of society on these cruise ships. You got people who are scraping by to save up for this trip, and this is their once every 5-year trip. And then you get other folks who are just loaded going to the casinos.
Got some loaded Lindas on there?
Listen, man, you have a good night at the craps table on the cruise ship.
Oh, yeah.
You bet.
You need a spontaneous purchase.
Yeah. The cruise ship casinos, you stay away from those. They have the worst odds. Yeah. That's sort of at least that was always known years ago.
How do they have worst odds?
That people.
Yeah, how do they have? I don't understand that. How you talk about some casinos have worse odds than
the
others.
ship changes the roulette wheel,
right?
Like in craps, they don't give you good odds on the craps. Like,
but it's somebody's rolling the dice. Like how?
No, because it's with your bets. Like 3 times odds, 4 times odds, 6 times, 10 times odds. Yeah, it's on what they let you bet.
So there's just a limit.
Yeah, but also I don't know. I just always heard that people just don't win in the cruise ship casinos.
Maybe those people don't know how to play.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, are you ready for this? I don't know if I believe this. Well, you were speaking about wealthy folks on cruise ships, Fester?
Sure.
Wealthy Americans are more likely to rip items off from self-serve checkouts than others. What? Americans who live in households with median incomes of around $100,000 a year are twice as likely as those that are in the poverty category to steal from self-checkouts. 40% of 6-figure earners admitted to deliberately not scanning an item at a store, according to a recent Lending Tree report. That's more than double the 17% of people making $30,000 and under who say that they've done the same thing. So more people in the $100,000 plus range per year are stealing at self-checkout versus those that are making $30K or less. 27% of people in households earning between $50,000 and $99,000 reported that they had purposefully taken something without scanning it. But it's the highest number. 40% of the 6-figure plus folks say that they've ripped a store off by not scanning something. It's called skip scanning.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I totally believe it.
We ought to go to phones on this.
Yeah, I think there's like a there's an air of they're not looking for me.
Oh,
To that.
I have never even thought in a million years about stealing from a store.
Yes.
I've never even thought whatsoever about not scanning an item, faking the scan, or one of the real scoundrel moves is you put a phony, much lower price barcode over a more expensive item. I never thought about that for a minute.
That's
you know what?
reprehensible.
This is a Lending Tree survey. I don't know if I believe this for a minute.
I tell you, although if I am doing the work, the place should pay me something.
All right, here's what I need to do. I need to go to phones. I'm going to tell you right now, we're not going to turn you into law enforcement. You're guaranteed anonymity if you want, or we can just use your first name. Have you skip scanned? Have you deliberately not scanned an item at the store? And I want to know what your income bracket is, because according to this Lending Tree survey, it's those that are making $100,000 or more that are doing the most stealing from stores. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Have you skip scanned? Have you deliberately not scanned an item at a store? And how much do you make? I don't know if I'm buying. Phones are ringing. Andrew starts screening, put them on hold. So if you want to be anonymous, Andrew will put anonymous on my call screener window over here, so I will not use your name. If you don't mind a first name, then we'll use your first name. So have you stolen from a store by skip scanning, not scanning the item and putting it in your bag? And how much do you make? Because Lending Tree says it's the folks that make the most money, or over $100,000 a year. 40% have admitted to deliberately not scanning an item. And then 17% of those making $30,000 and under say. So, I mean, that's a considerable number. That's a lot. That's a sizable difference.
Maybe rich people are just dumber about not confessing crimes.
All right, phones are ringing. Let me grab Anonymous. We'll start it off with Anonymous in Palm Harbor. Anonymous, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Yeah, so when I was making less money then, but I had got a bunch of items from Lowe's, and she told me to move my ladder off the cart so that she could scan the items. She did, and she says, "Is that everything?" I said, "Everything but the ladder," and I put the ladder back on. She never scanned it, and I didn't tell her to scan it, but I did. I said everything but the ladder, and I walked out with a free ladder because she didn't scan it.
My God, and what was it, like one of those $200 Werner fiberglass ladders?
No, it was a $99 extension ladder. It would like a gorilla ladder that goes up into a V.
So what you said? Did I get everything? You said everything but the ladder. So you think you indicated to her that she didn't scan the ladder, and then when she either misheard you, didn't hear you, and then first of all, she's a lousy checkout lady for her to miss a freaking huge extension ladder. It's not like she missed a little Ziploc baggie of bolts, or washers.
Right.
But it was also incumbent upon you to be honest and say you need to scan the ladder. When she said, "Okay, that's it," and knowing that your ladder wasn't scanned, then you pilfered the place and you just walked out without letting her.
She told me to pay. Yeah, I paid what she told me to pay.
Yeah, I don't work there. Yeah. I mean, listen, here's all my stuff. Charge me what you want.
All right, now the question.
Yeah.
So, Anonymous, how much do you make a year, or how much did you make a year when this happened?
Well, back then it was probably about $25,000, and I've doubled my income since then.
Yeah. So if you were making 25, you're in that category of 17% of people making under 30 have skip scanned or stolen from self-checkout. Well, this was a man checkout. You should have said you didn't scan the ladder. That was thievery.
No, man, you put it at the bottom of the cart and you make them work for it.
Anonymous, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Have you not scanned an item at the store, put it in your bag, and, a lot of times the machines these days, the whole system over there, they can detect when you didn't scan something. And it'll lock you out, and it'll call for help, and someone has to come over, and, sometimes Walmart, they have a video. They roll back the video to see if you scanned the item.
Right in front of you.
Yeah. All right. So have you deliberately not scanned an item? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Let me grab Charlie and Wesley Chapel. Charlie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, MJ. How you doing today?
Doing well. What do you do?
So, but years ago when I was in college and when I got out of college, what I used to do is used to get filet mignons or beef tenderloins. They'd be what, $15, $20 a pound.
No, what you put a cheaper sticker on there?
Nah, forget the stickers. We would key it in for red potatoes at like 79 cents a pound and eat like kings. It was great.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Dude. That was in
The statute of limitations has passed on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where was this? What was the location? What city did you do this in?
Oh, well, okay. So this happened in Greenville, North Carolina, where I went to college.
What, like a Food Lion?
When I moved. Harris Teeter, Food Lion probably.
Yeah, Harris Teeter's up there too.
Yeah.
No, that's the scam, man. I had an acquaintance. I don't even want to acknowledge he's a friend, but these nicer supermarkets where you can buy stuff by the pound, like oats and nuts and stuff like that. He would buy the meat, and then he'd get the sticker for the oats.
Oh,
and he'd key in the weight, and he'd pay for that weight, like
terrible
8 pounds of oats, but oats are like $1.50 a pound.
Yeah. So Charlie, back when you did this, you had no income because you were doing it in college, right?
Well, I did it after college.
Oh,
too,
God. And what were you making then? So after college, how much were you making when you were ripping stores off?
Oh, God, like maybe $35,000.
Yeah, so that's in that category. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the call. Christine's in St. Pete. Christine, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, Christine. Are you a scoundrel?
Okay. Well, I guess so.
Okay. Well, tell us the story. Don't keep us hanging.
I'm sorry. So, I'm 25 now, so I was around 23, so about 2 years ago.
Way back 2 years ago. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my tax bracket was about 25,000, and I scanned actually toothbrush, toothpaste, and deodorant.
Wow. At what store did you pilfer from?
Walmart.
Oh, geez. And they didn't catch you?
No.
In the last couple of years, I think they've really upped the game because now it's like a smart checkout. They know if you didn't scan, and then it locks the screen.
That.
Yep. Say it again.
It was before that.
Yeah.
It was before they had it to where like the Walmart was your self-checkout kind of thing. I actually checked out with a lady, and then I set the other stuff actually right beside my bag where you can put a child, and she just never saw it, and I was grateful.
Oh, okay. So this was not self-checkout. This was a human checkout, and you really scammed them over good.
Yeah, I got them.
So, Christine.
I feel bad. I feel terrible. I don't do it anymore. I just needed it.
Yeah, you didn't want your pits to smell.
Yep.
You'd have been the best smelling person in prison.
It was the travel sizes, so it's not terrible.
Yeah.
All right. And so you've mended your ways, and you're a productive, non-thieving member of society now. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. I now pay for my travel size deodorant.
I don't know. You still sound sketchy. I don't buy it.
Oh man. All right.
I do. I promise.
Yeah. And Christine, you're 25 now?
Yes.
Look at that, right at the beginning of the 25 to 54 demographic.
Everything you're saying is exactly what I expect a thief to say. Oh, no, I buy everything now.
Listen, I have a baby on the way, so I want to set a good example, and I think not stealing is a great example.
Do you have a husband, too, or no husband?
Yes.
Well, that's good. So you're married, and you guys are not stealing. Now you're paying for your stuff.
We're comfortable now. I've doubled my income since then.
Well, just out of curiosity, what do you do for a living?
I'm a wedding coordinator.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So now you're ripping off people, charging them too much for wedding planning.
I mean,
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Now, Christine, it sounds like you've got a very noble, nice profession. And listen, thanks for calling up and being honest.
Yeah.
How old's your husband, by the way?
34. Geez, I had to think about it.
Wow, 9 years older than you.
Uh-huh.
All right. Listen, I'm sure things are going to be beautiful. And how far along are you on the pregnancy?
I've got 3 weeks left until I meet him.
Okay, so it is a boy.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Oh my God! I thought you meant your husband. You're like, I got 3 weeks left before I meet him. I was like, oh my God! You're talking about the baby or the husband?
Yeah. Yeah. We did it through a gas station wall.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. All right. So, Christine, do you? I'm sorry. Michelle's holding her face.
All right. Thank you for
I know.
calling.
Hold on, Christine. Hang on a minute. Christine, do you have a name for the baby boy?
So far, no. His father can't decide on what he wants.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If you name the boy Pugsley, I'll give you $1,000.
Pugsley?
Pugsley.
She doesn't get the reference.
You know what? You might have a deal.
She doesn't get
that.
it.
Pugsley.
Do you know where the name Pugsley is from?
No.
See, she doesn't get it.
It's from the Addams Family.
I don't get it.
Yeah, the boy.
Oh.
So Wednesday.
Oh, the boy.
Yes.
Oh, I should have known that. I literally watched Wednesday.
Duh! I figured you're 25 years old. I'm sure you watch Wednesday.
I don't know why they didn't
The Addams Family reboot. Yeah. So Wednesday's the girl, and Wednesday's brother's name is
Pugsley.
Pugsley. All right. If you name your new boy in 3 weeks Pugsley, and you prove it that it's Pugsley on the Florida-issued birth certificate, I'll give you $1,000.
Well, I will tell him as soon as I get home that I have a name.
I have a name.
Right, but listen, you can't fake this. I'm gonna go to the state.
No, I'm not gonna fake it.
I mean, you've got to name the kid Pugsley. It's got to be on the kid's birth certificate, Pugsley.
I'm gonna try to talk him into it.
$1,000.
Good luck.
I'll try to talk him into it. Thank you.
All right, Christine, send me an email. We can communicate that way. And then, we have your phone number.
Yeah, call back.
Yeah. I think we have your phone number. All right, but send me an email. mj@mjmorningshow.com. If you name your incoming baby who's going to be born in 3 weeks, is this going to be a scheduled C-section or is this going to be natural? Wow. Do you know?
Oh, getting all into
I'm doing it at home.
Oh, okay. So it'll be a natural childbirth. I don't think many C-sections are done in the living room floor.
Is it going to be in a pool?
Not really.
All right. So
yeah, possibly.
You have the deal. The deal is $1,000 if you name the kid Pugsley and you prove it with a Florida birth certificate.
Okay.
All right.
I'll let you know if I do it or not.
All right. Get back to me. mj@mjmorningshow.com.
Yes, sir.
All right.
If you need me to call Zero Res after the fact, call in.
Get your carpets
I'm
clean.
gonna have it in the dining room.
Yeah,
Have the baby in the
Zero Res. I got some placenta all over my carpet.
You know, I think the at-home birthing market is something they should really hone in on in 2026. Let's present them with a new annual advertising directive.
Do you think she's going to take me up on the offer? $1,000 for Pugsley?
She might.
She might.
Or Lurch.
You should.
Lurch is another good one.
You can't go back. You got
Pugsley's great.
Yeah.
Isn't that great, Pugsley?
I think we already have a baby Lurch.
Yeah. Kelly Ring's, firstborn?
Yes.
Kelly Ring's firstborn, we called Kelly Ring's baby Lurch.
Yes.
And then to this day, people still call, what is his name, Clark?
Yes.
Clark's like, what, 30 years old now?
Yes.
And people still call him Lurch.
He's graduated from college, wildly successful, with a child.
And people still call him Baby Lurch. Let me grab one more call before we move on. And I've got to pick up on something. So remember she said she stole underarm deodorant?
Yeah.
And I was talking about the armpits?
Uh-huh.
Remember what I said on Friday that I missed doing the pit porn story?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hang on. I just pulled it out of the pile, so hang on a minute. Let me grab Veronica. Veronica, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well, Veronica. What's up?
So I have a funny story here. My daughter, during COVID, my daughter came from college and she had two friends from Serbia that they couldn't go back home, so they stayed at my house for 3 months. One day they went to Walmart and they scanned some beauty items, like $30 of eyeliner, blush. They got caught. They called the police. The police tried to make like Walmart not press charges, but they did press charges. They wanted to. They make like, and then they got they had to go to court, but then they went back to Massachusetts. And a year later, the girl came back, and she received a letter because she didn't go to court. So she had to go to the police.
Yeah, listen, if you don't go to court, then they issue a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear.
But she didn't know she was from Serbia. She didn't understand the letter.
Oh, yeah, there are no laws in Serbia.
Yeah.
It's a big free-for-all.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah, steal whatever you want, murder whoever you want, Serbian.
Listen. All right, yeah. I mean,
she went to the jail with the letter.
Okay.
And they got her over to this. She never left.
Yeah, she went to the jail and they took her right in, didn't they?
She went walking to the jail with the letter.
Are you laughing, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
Are you laughing or crying?
No, I'm laughing because it's so funny. She went walking. Who does that? And then we had to pay $500 to take this girl from the jail.
Hold on, you paid? Why'd you pay her? It's just some friend from Serbia?
She was a kid.
Oh, anyway.
She was a college kid like her.
Tell you what, Massachusetts jail's much nicer than a Serbian prison.
That's actually quite luxurious.
No. It was in Massachusetts. It was here in Florida.
Oh, it was in Florida. Well, I heard Massachusetts somewhere. You ever been in a Serbian prison? No. You ever see a grown man naked? All right, thanks for the call. Good story, Veronica.
Thank you.
Chloe just sent me a text. Dad, you have a white string on your right shoulder that is bothering the crap out of me, and your YouTube viewers are also commenting in the comment section.
Yeah, several people have reached out to me and said, what's on his... I'm just leaving it there.
Why wouldn't you tell me this?
I like when you look like a schmuck.
How long have people been commenting on the white string on my right shoulder on MJTV?
About once every 5 minutes since 6:35 this morning.
Great. All right, hang on. Chloe, this is for you. I'm taking the white string off my shoulder right now. There it is. And I'm going to eat it.
Oh, no. Don't do that. You're going to be fine.
This is the best white string I've ever had. Ah.
That's good.
Ooh, that's part of a balanced breakfast.
That's good string.
Good stuff. Pit porn. So I didn't get too deep into this, right? On Friday.
At the end of the show, you said how you forgot didn't have time to get into it.
I know what I did, because on Friday's show, I teased some stuff coming up. And I'm like, I had no idea this existed. And it was the end of the show. I'm like, oh, man, I didn't get to pit porn. And then the caller during the stealing at self-checkout segment, she brings up the fact that she bought some deodorant. And so it reminded me of the armpits. Are you kidding me? Pit porn is one of the most requested fetishes of the year?
What?
I had no idea this existed.
Oh, it exists.
Oh, my God. So the armpit is having a moment in the world of porn? What?
Well, hold on. How's the armpit incorporated?
All right, first of all, let me read this. Broad shoulders, manicured feet, outie belly buttons. No body part is off limits when it comes to sexual fetishes, but there's one overlooked feature of the anatomy that is having a moment. Mascalagnia. Maschalagnia, more commonly known as armpit licking or sweaty armpits, was one of the most requested fetishes on some of the adult websites in 2025. Armpit, what? I'm sorry to gross people out here.
Who's grossed out?
Oh.
I'm just getting comfortable.
Oh.
Listen, I'm an old school fan of armpits.
I can't even say some of these things, but I can say feet content. That's big.
Uh-huh.
I never understood the foot fetish either. I never did.
You now do? Or,
No. I still, Michelle,
Okay.
Have I ever tried to introduce feet into our intimate times?
Okay. I don't think it's introducing feet into stuff like that. I think it's more of just being a fan of well put together feet.
My feet are pretty well put together, by the way.
Let's put your money where your mouth is. Let's see those dogs.
You've got the cloddiest looking Fred Flintstone feet I've ever seen.
I've got several body parts that can be defined as cloddy, but still, I can appreciate nice feet.
Compared to yours, MJ, really?
Yeah. I'm just walking around with little Dutch feet, all squared off at the tip.
I don't know about
You probably got Barney Rubble feet.
He does. He's got terrible feet.
Listen, but
Hold on, what'd you say?
You have terrible feet.
What do you mean I have terrible feet?
You don't take care of your feet.
Oh, because I don't get petties?
No, you just... no.
Because Michelle went for a mani-pedi on Saturday while I was away?
No, I'm just saying you just don't take care that portion of your body. I think most men probably don't. They just,
By the way, those are Fred Flintstone's feet.
Yeah. That's Fred.
Those are Fred's feet.
But you've got Barney feet.
Hey, Fred. Hey. Oh, those are the little twinkle toe thing. I have that sound effect on a CD. I don't think I have it in the system.
Yeah, I mean...
The little tinkle.
I think you can be a fan of well put together feet.
But so what is it about the armpits, though?
What the hell?
Shaved, hairy.
Armpit licking. What is going on?
So the guy wants to do the lick, or whoever, I don't know what it is. The other person wants to do the licking of somebody else's armpits?
So the story goes on. Why are armpits such a turn on?
Yeah.
There are various reasons the humble armpit can elicit such a sexual response. When it comes to humiliation and tickling, it's less about the armpit itself and more about feeling vulnerable and less than. It can be a form of punishment or control. A dom might force their sub to lick their armpit because it can be degrading, but obviously this is happening between consenting adults.
Oh.
There's the power and vulnerability. You're tickling someone's armpits, and that person is very vulnerable in that position with their arms raised or tied up.
Oh. Have I ever asked you to tickle me like under my arms?
No.
I think you would get throat punched if you did. I hate being tickled. I absolutely hate it.
Well, maybe you can lick under there. See how you like that. Maybe you feel a little differently about it.
I had no idea that there was armpit porn.
No, listen, you get a well coiffed armpit. I'm here for it.
Oh, jeez, dude, that's grotesque. Oh man, what time? 8:52 at the MJ Morning Show. I think I got. How much time do we have? Can I go for another 2 minutes here? Can I get one more thing in?
Sounds like a personal issue.
Yeah, yeah. I think I can get one more thing in here on the MJ Morning Show. Michelle.
Huh.
Woman goes thrifting.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have to cliffhang this. I might have to tease this. You know what?
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to have to tease this. Woman goes thrifting, pays $10.99 for an item. You're not going to believe what was inside the item. Now, I'm not going to give away what the item was, and it's going to make total sense. Nobody checks to see. So this particular item is inherent. I'm not going to say inherent with what, but you're not going to believe what was inside this item. And Michelle, that's your latest thrifting obsession.
Yeah.
I mean, or I should say that Michelle has a latest obsession, and it's thrifting.
It's not an obsession. It's a little like a hobby, pass the time.
All right, Michelle is like a once a week thrifter now, like Black and Blue thrift shop, or what is it called?
Black and Blue.
I'm sorry, red, white, and blue.
Sounds like what I'm getting later on from somebody who's angry with me.
Black and Blue thrift shop.
Red, white.
Girl, I'm going to take you down to the Black and Blue thrift shop.
Red.
That's not where I want to go.
I'm going to go to town on those armpits.
Red, white, and red, white, and blue thrift shop.
Pull out those sexy APs, girl.
All right. When we get back, what did the lady pay? $10.99. What was the item and what was inside? You're not going to believe this. You got to hear this and a lot more as we start the 9 o'clock hour next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. Hey, you want a phenomenal thing to do this December? Go to Miracle Toyota, which is out in Haines City, or go to Genesis of Tampa. So they're both part of the Miracle Auto Group. So as you know, Genesis of Tampa is brand new. They just opened up. And then, of course, the same company also has Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Listen to what's going on. Every day in December, one winner is chosen to receive a $500 shopping spree. You want to go to Walmart, you want to go to Target, wherever you want to go. $500 shopping spree. How do you get the shopping spree? From either Genesis of Tampa or Miracle Toyota. You just show up and have your car appraised as if you're going to trade it in. Just get it appraised. There's no purchase necessary. Nothing's required. You just go and get your car appraised. Simple as that. And they'll put you in the running for a $500 shopping spree. All right. There's going to be over $30,000 in shopping sprees given away. All right. Listen to this. At Genesis of Tampa and Miracle Toyota, right now, no payments for 90 days. And then when the first payment comes around, they'll even make that payment for you. So hit up Genesis of Tampa and Miracle Toyota, folks, and tell them that MJ sent you. That's the new Genesis at 275 and Bears. Technically, it's Bears and Nebraska. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. My friends at Mark Spain Real Estate want you to focus on family this holiday season, and don't worry about selling your home. Let them do all the heavy lifting on this. So spend the time with those who matter this holiday season and sell your home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses. Best part about it, no stress. MJ here recommending that you call Mark Spain Real Estate here in the Tampa Bay area. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day, making them the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. Richard says that Mark Spain Real Estate performed a miracle for me. I was very pessimistic after another realtor failed in selling my home over a 6-month period. Mark Spain had an offer within a few days. When it comes to selling your home, folks, it's got to be Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. And once you sell, you call Two College Brothers and get your home all packed up. And so if you want them to pack for you, they're happy to do it. You want to pack it, they'll move it. If you're looking for top flight, top notch, top shelf movers, you want Two College Brothers. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. So remember, you have to have Two College Brothers. Remember, the brothers are in college. Two College Brothers. It's got to be the brothers. No other guys. Two College Brothers moving in storage. Listen, bottom line is I get responses all the time from people that have used Two College Brothers. They love the experience. Why do you think they have over 1,100 five-star reviews? TwoCollegeBrothers.com. That's TwoCollegeBrothers.com. It's the smartest move you'll ever make. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Traffic's on 8:58. Let's grab some guy filling in for Schreiner. I have no idea what his name is. And we're back in minutes. 9 o'clock hour. And what was in that thing and what was found from the thrift shop. We'll tell you next.
There's a crash.
Fester, Michelle. So Michelle's new favorite, latest pastime is thrifting. So locally, I think your favorite is this black and blue, right?
It's not black and blue. Why do you do that?
Yeah.
You know the name.
It's red, white, and blue.
Yeah. There's 3 locations in the Bay Area. One in Oldsmar, one in Town and Country.
There's one on West Hillsboro.
Yeah, Town and Country.
It's in the same shopping center as that Bagels.
Yeah.
Who brought bagels in on Friday.
And there's another one kind of like...
was that Thursday, whatever, one of those days.
One in Sulphur Springs. I think there's one out like in Riverview or something.
All right, so Michelle, what other... Have you been to all 3 of the red, white, and blue thrift shops?
Yes.
You've been all...
I had to stop and think. Yes.
And then when Julian was home during the summer, they were going thrifting like 2-3 times a week.
Well, you got to if you want to hit like all 3 stores and also other stores in the area.
There's also one in Bradenton.
Don't tell her that.
I want to go to that one.
She'll be heading down to Bradenton. Mm-hmm. What other thrift shops have you been in locally besides red, white, and blue?
There's one that's like on Southdale Mabry.
What's that one called?
I forget. Sunshine Thrift or something.
Pugsley's Thrift Shop?
Yeah, near the Lowe's.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good one, too. That's where I got that table.
Oh, that's right. She found some rare table in there.
Yeah.
That's worth hundreds. And what'd you pay for it? Like $20?
Yeah, I paid like maybe $28.
She found a little end table, and guess what? She put it in our home theater now. It's used to hold her wine glass and old-fashioned cocktail glass.
Sounds like it's going to be put to good use.
It was made in the USA from a furniture maker in Connecticut that's no longer a business. And you can, on like eBay or whatever, they were selling for like a couple $100.
Yeah.
I got it for like $30.
Yeah. Look at that.
Probably in some old lady's house until she died.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
She probably fell and hit her head on it.
And I love it. It's perfect. It's just perfect for me.
Back to the mystery item.
Yeah. Tell me what this is so I can add it to my list of things that I look for.
A woman is at a thrift shop.
Mm-hmm.
She buys a piggy bank.
Oh.
At a Goodwill thrift shop.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to see if it said the location. It was a Goodwill. And she buys, first of all, the piggy bank is scary as crap. Yeah, this will scare the crap out of any kid. So it's a creepy looking old piggy bank. She buys the piggy bank at a Goodwill thrift shop for $10.99. Look at that thing. It's a scary looking piggy bank. Yes, that's a different story than I have. See if they gave the location in there, Fester.
Okay.
Michelle, guess what was inside the piggy bank that she bought for $10.99 at Goodwill?
What?
$2,028 stuffed in there.
What?
In paper money, in bills. $2,028 were crammed into this piggy bank. So I guess no one felt the weight. And there weren't like coins that were, jingle-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-linging. Little change in my pocket going ring-a-ling. So there were no coins in the piggy bank. It was stuffed with paper money. She opens up the piggy bank when she gets home, and there's all kinds of currency in there. $2,028. Did it say where the Goodwill was or just a Goodwill thrift shop?
It does not. It just says posted a video to her social media page.
Yep.
Why would you even spend $11 on this? I mean, such an ugly...
That is a hideous piggy bank. And no one checked inside?
I mean, even if you picked it up and shook it, there might have been so many small bills that you couldn't even hear the...
Well, that's the deal. And plus, it didn't weigh enough that it indicated that maybe something was inside. So, listen, you've had a couple of thrift store good finds, Michelle.
Yeah. Decanters, crystal decanters.
Why don't we start buying like couches, and maybe we get like the 89-year-old woman that passed away and their kids like donated all the crap to like Salvation Army or Goodwill, and then you find like Granny's life savings of like $389,000 crammed inside the side of the couch or in one of the cushions. You know, that's what we need to do. We just need to go to these thrift stores and just start digging around inside the couches,
slicing open the couch cushions.
Oh yeah, I'll bring a box cutter.
Yeah,
I'll just start slicing the cushions open, looking for money inside.
That sounds like a great idea.
No.
I'm kidding. You'll be arrested for vandalism, folks.
But sometimes they don't check everything. We know that because we found like name tags and that type of information inside of bags. But also, like I bought a a garment bag. A Toomey garment bag was hardly ever used.
Oh yeah.
And I just picked it up and I looked at it. It looked good, and I got it home. There was a tie inside of it.
Yeah, they don't check.
They don't check. Sometimes you'll find change in
How
some
much
of the
did you
pockets.
pay for the garment bag?
Like $7.99.
Yeah, cheap. And then listen to this. Michelle bought like a Toomey tote bag.
Yeah.
The cheapest Toomey tote bag is how much now?
Like $3.99.
Right. And
like $399.
$399 is the price of this bag. How much did you pay for it at like red, white, and blue?
$7.99.
$7.99.
Like a lot of those bags are like, it's just $7.99.
They don't care.
No.
They don't know. They don't know to care. It's just a volume place.
Yeah.
Now, we haven't purchased anything new from Toomey
in a long time.
Yeah. Because Toomey used to make all their stuff up in Georgia. It used to be all American made. And then, of course.
Wait, this bag is made in the USA. I checked it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So the bag that Michelle bought from the thrift shop for $7.99 is now like a $400 bag. And the one that we have now was made in the USA.
Yeah.
And like I was saying, Toomey used to make everything in Georgia until private equity stepped in and ruined it all, just like radio. Private equity wrecks everything for the most part. And, now their crap is made in China. It's not made in Georgia anymore. It doesn't have it used to be Toomey was lifetime warranty. Whatever happened, lifetime warranty. Now, they'll fight you tooth and nail. So, we haven't purchased anything new from Toomey since they moved their production to China and private equity, took over and, wrecked like they wreck most things.
Bunch of
wreckers. Hey, do you know what the load limit is? Why are you chortling over there?
I don't always hear the term load and limit, back to back, but does it have to do with like the cargo capacity of a truck?
A load limit. Who knows what a super? Let's see if any of our listeners are up to speed on the load limit in a supermarket, or maybe we'll have some supermarket employees call in.
Is that the limit that you could put in a shopping cart before it snaps?
Stop guessing. I'm trying to take calls here.
I don't know. Sometimes the show is guessing.
That's not correct.
Oh.
Or you can't jump into the shopping cart because that would definitely exceed the load limit.
I bet you I would bend it.
This is interesting. This is really interesting, and I'm betting that if you keep listening, you didn't know this. Does anyone listening know what the supermarket load limit is? And apparently there are like specifications on this and even markings on the load limit. 800 will solve the mystery in just moments. Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. The load limit. Does anyone know? 800-990-1047. Let's go. Fire up the phones. Do you know what the supermarket load limit is? 800-990-1047. All right, Andrew is screening calls. Let's see if the first caller knows what the load limit is. Andrew, give me that call quickly, because I got nothing else to say to drag this out.
Oh, I got plenty to say.
Okay, go ahead.
So, they're actually just more terrible guesses.
All right, stop guessing. No, stop guessing.
Then I don't have anything to add either.
All right, we have Trey in South Tampa.
I mean, is it something everybody uses? Is it an obvious answer?
This is our buddy Trey. He calls in every couple of months or so.
Okay.
Hey, Trey, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Trey.
I know a load limit.
Oh, my God. Trey, is your phone inserted in your rectum?
Hold on.
Are you on speakerphone or something, Trey?
Dude, your phone.
Hello? Can you hear me better
Oh,
now?
my
Much
God.
better.
Yes. Where was that phone? I don't want to know. All right, Trey, this is...
I'm doing my workout, and I had you in my Beats headphones, my headphones.
Oh, my
work out in the morning.
God. If the Beats headphones sound as bad as that audio sounded on the microphone, oh, my God.
Hey.
All right, so, Trey, what is the load limit in a supermarket?
A load limit in a supermarket, to my knowledge, is like a certain product. You can only get a certain amount of that product. When COVID hit, you could not go to the bleach aisle and like buy all the bleachers out.
Yeah.
Two bleachers.
That is incorrect. Listen.
Not a bad guess.
Hey, Trey, not a bad guess, but that is incorrect.
Okay, thanks.
Right.
Y'all have a nice day.
All right, Trey, you have a good one. Bye. All right, Andrew's still screening calls. Do you have another one for me, Andrew?
So could the load limit be the scale in the produce department?
No.
Until it, just totally collapses and falls off the hook?
Andrew, you got all these lines ringing, man. You're on line 2. Oh, he just flipped me off.
Whoa, let him do his thing.
He just flipped me off.
Let him cook.
My God, I thought he'd be relaxed after his vacation.
No, he's very on edge.
Holy crap, why is he on edge today?
He's very on edge.
Let me grab James in Dade City. James, what is the supermarket load limit?
The amount of weight you can put on the conveyor belt.
No, I mean, these are decent guesses, but...
Is it the size of the fat person that can go on the scooter?
No.
Those scooters have to have load limits.
No, it's... James, that is incorrect. But listen, not a bad guess. All right. Fester, why are you looking up scales online?
Because I'm trying to see what the scale is of the
Have you not picked up already with the guesses that it has nothing to do with weight? Potentially here?
I haven't picked up on that yet.
Let me grab Tom in Odessa. Tom, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What is the load limit in a supermarket?
Is it the amount of weight the shelves can hold?
Good answer.
Again, good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer. Survey says no. Incorrect.
No.
Nope.
Oh, I tried.
All right. Oh, wait a sec. We have a deli manager on hold. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for calling in. So Craig is calling from Palm Harbor, line 3. Craig's a deli manager. My money is that Craig's going to know the answer to this. Craig, what is the load limit in a supermarket?
It's how high you can stock the product to keep it under refrigeration.
That is correct.
If you look on the sides of the cases, they have lines going down, like diagonal lines.
Yep. 100%. So the minute I saw that Craig is a deli manager.
What?
The minute I saw that, I'm like, he's got the answer.
Hold on. What does that mean, Craig?
So, dude, the refrigerated cases.
Yeah.
So when you have the open refrigerated cases where they stack the product. Craig, go ahead and explain.
Exactly. Like if you go to the gourmet cheese case, look on the side of the sides of the shelves, and you'll have its place there, and you can't stack it too high. If you stack it above that, it's going to block the airflow and keep it from recirculating and keeping the product cold.
The product has to be kept at a certain level inside the cooler case, or else it does not maintain the safe refrigerated temperature. If the product is stacked too high, it's above.
Jesus, Craig, are you breathing right into your phone? It sounds like a wind tunnel. All right, so I go to a supermarket and they have like picnic sides, like baked beans, and they have like a potato salad.
Dude, you know the cooler cases
where
they're
open coolers,
open cooler cases,
not the ones with the door.
Right, not the door cooler cases. It's the open cooler cases where the product is stacked. It has look on the sides. There's a marking, and it's a load limit line. You can't put the product too high, or else it doesn't get the proper refrigeration. And I had no idea that these supermarket cases were marked with, but it makes perfect sense. I found out yesterday about the load limits in supermarkets. So, what store do you work for, Craig?
I'm retired from Publix.
Okay, I was going to ask you, when does the Boar's Head white American cheese go on sale again?
I think it's on sale this week for $10.99 a pound.
Are you serious?
I saw it on the app. Ask them for soup in between the slices.
All right, Craig, thanks for calling in. You're 100% right.
Thank you.
All right, have a great one. Thanks.
Dude.
Yes.
He's just retired from Publix, sitting at home, waiting for us to talk about supermarket stuff. Today's the day.
Dominic's in Brooksville. Dominic, we have the answer. What were you going to say something else or concur?
No, I was going to say something else, but I learned. I learned from your show today.
I mean,
Never
listen,
knew that.
I learned this yesterday, and I thought I'd pass this along to you. So if you're in a store and they have these open refrigerated cases, look and make sure the product is not stacked higher than the load limit line on the side, or else that product may be unsafe. Unsafe to consume. Throw it away. Unsafe. Instant health inspector. So there you go.
Very good.
Thank you, Dominic.
Thanks,
Have a beautiful day.
Thank
The load limit.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Michelle, you didn't know this, did you?
I would have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't even go in a grocery store.
Michelle hates the
I'm
shop.
trying to envision what you're even talking about.
Yeah.
What refrigerated case?
All right. You want to hear something that sounds
Which one?
Shopping grocery stores.
You want to hear something that sounds ridiculous? People swear this works. Have you heard about the Sprite Zero sleep experiment?
No.
People swear that if you drink Sprite Zero before you go to bed, you will not have to pee in the middle of the night.
Well, hold on.
This makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Now I got to try it.
There's a hack which is being called the Sprite Zero Sleep Trial. People chug Sprite Zero before they go to bed, and the hack states that if you do this, that you will not wake up in the middle of the night and have to pee.
But it's got to be Sprite Zero.
Yeah, it's got to be. This sounds ridiculous. I mean, any liquid, if you drink too much of it before bedtime, you might be awakened in the middle of the night to have to, do your number one. Like, I had to go 2:50 this morning. I woke up at 2:50 because every time I wake up, I check my phone.
And you document it.
I keep a log.
It's 2:50 today.
Got a diary. I've got the P diary.
2:43 last night.
Okay.
Yeah, coming out next year. It's MJ's P diary.
Stop. Volume
1. It's going to be 250, 257, 315, 412.
Let's correlate it with the moon and weather patterns. All right. So how does this work? I'm of the belief that if you drink too much of anything, it's not going to be good.
Apparently, the trend started after former NFL coach Pratik Patel. Who's he?
I don't know.
Pratik Patel. So what? Type his name in. Who did he coach for? I don't think he was a head coach. Was he like an offensive coordinator or something?
I don't know.
Look up Pratik. Pratik Patel. Patel.
He's the director of performance nutrition and assistant strength and conditioning for the New York Giants.
Well, there you go.
From 2017 and 2020.
So
he's being called a former NFL coach.
Oh, that would be true.
And he claims that the electrolytes, sodium, and potassium citrate, and no caffeine helped him stay asleep longer. And now millions of folks are trying the experiment. So is there like a total uptick in Sprite Zero sales?
This is the best thing to happen to Sprite Zero ever.
I didn't even know there was a Sprite Zero until I saw this yesterday.
Oh, dude, they're getting away from the word diet.
Oh, so Zero is the new diet?
So like Diet Coke is, Diet Coke. And Diet Pepsi is Diet Pepsi.
Right.
All these other flavors, there's no more. They're getting away from diet.
Mm-hmm.
They want, zero.
Millions on social media have tried the experiment, reporting mixed results on whether Sprite Zero is a cheap electrolyte alternative. Back in September, he put out a post on X claiming that Sprite Zero before bed prevents him from having to get up to urinate in the middle of the night. And he claimed that the combination of water, sodium citrate, and potassium citrate with no caffeine is a recipe for elite hydration.
I didn't know that there was so much potassium in Sprite.
This sounds like a total load. What, is he being paid by Coca-Cola to juice up Sprite Zero sales or something?
All right, let's hire this guy who worked for the Giants 6 years ago and have him talk about whizzing. He's really good.
Fester.
You're going to hire him for Mellow Yellow? No, Sprite Zero.
Hold on. Cheryl's in Riverview. I think Cheryl might have tried it.
Okay.
Cheryl, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Welcome. Good morning. How are you guys?
Yeah, we're doing well. So you like to comment on this?
Yes, I will comment on it, and it's total BS because I drink Sprite Zero constantly all day long because that's the only thing I can drink. Have drank it for the past 7 to 8 years.
How about just drinking some water?
Well, I do drink water too, but that's what I'm saying. I can't drink anything with the caffeine at all. So Sprite Zero was the only thing that tasted good to me, so that's what I drink. And I get up during the night and go pee.
All right, so you're calling BS that it doesn't curtail your middle of the night peeing.
No, it does not.
Listen, instead of consuming the aspartame or the sucralose or whatever artificial sweetener, just buy some freaking club soda or some sparkling water and just put some real lemon juice in it. And then you get 0 calories without chemicals.
All right, hold on here. I got some information.
Yeah, but
what?
Go ahead.
No.
I don't like the sparkling water. I'm not a sparkling water girl. Sorry.
All right, listen, I tried. All right, thank you, Cheryl. Fester, what are you saying now?
I'm reading his post.
Yep.
The original X post.
Yep.
Each night I choose to drink a Sprite Zero before I go to bed, but I don't wake up to pee.
Right.
And then he talks to what? But he goes, each night that I choose to drink, and he puts a scoop, 1.5 scoops of this pre-sleep, with a Sprite Zero, I sleep like a zombie.
Okay, so now he mixes. So he's pimping some kind of supplement now in his Sprite Zero.
So this is a powdered substance. This is pink lemonade flavor.
Yeah.
It optimizes your sleep, this pre-sleep with the Sprite Zero.
What does he have, a piece of this pre-sleep company?
He might, or he's a affiliate marketing something for this company.
I thought that the Sprite Zero was not causing him to wake up to pee even before he then hit us by putting some supplement into the Sprite Zero.
I mean, he drinks a can or half a can of Sprite Zero cut with or mixed with this powder that really knocks him out.
I didn't even know that Sprite Zero was a product because I just don't drink sodas. We don't buy sodas.
Oh, I
don't hang out in the soda aisle.
Sprite Zero is great.
All right.
No caffeine.
Not working
no
for you.
Sugar.
So clearly not doing anything for you.
I pee everywhere.
No, I'm talking about your weight.
Listen, this is good stuff. It's essentially just clear water.
All right. 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. The final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. Hey, you're a real schmuck on wheels. I mean, literally, schmuck on wheels when you do this. What did a guy do while he was in his car? You're not going to believe the mistake this guy made at a bank at the drive-thru. So, schmuck on wheels. I mean, literally. This is unbelievable. Get to that first up when we get back, and then a whole lot more because we got a whole long, giant chunk of the MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. You can bank on Banco is not just a slogan, folks. When you hear me say bank on Banco, I mean it. And you can bank on the quality, the great pricing, the professionalism of Banco overhead doors. They're holding a glass promotion right now. That's right. Adding glass to your garage door lets in light, turns your driveway into a statement. From modern chic to classic elegance, glass transforms your garage from something really basic to breathtaking. Until the 15th. So here we are. It's the 8th. You got a week to go. Until next Monday, the 15th, save 50% off impact glass and 25% off regular select Clopay garage doors with glass. So, hey, juice up the curb appeal of your house and take advantage of great pricing right now on a new garage door with glass windows. Go to bancodoors.com, get all the contact information. Tell them MJ sent you. Need service? Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Anything breaks on your garage door, you call Banco. Anything garage door, folks, it's Banco. Bank on Banco. Banco's the best. Bancodoors.com and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is on hot standby. Now, you don't wake up thinking you're going to get rear-ended by some schmuck not paying attention. But if it happens... Thought they were going to stop in time, and then now my neck's all bent and twisted like a pretzel. So if you get rear-ended, you get a hold of the Kemp Law Group. You know what they say. They say accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. So if you're in a car wreck, somebody rear-ends you, somebody T-bones you, there are so many people that are driving distracted these days. People are recklessly driving. They're speeding like maniacs. And if you're one of these victims, then you got to get on the phone right away to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Same thing goes if you're in a parking lot and you trip on a hazard that they did not fix. That's called negligence. Let's say you slip and fall inside the refrigerated case into the load limit. All right. You call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 926. The MJ Morning Show is back in minutes. Welcome to the final segment of the MJ Morning Show. MJ here, Fester and Michelle. So let me just pay this little teaser off about this schmuck on wheels. Literally, he's in his car, he's in his wheels, drives up to the bank. You're not going to believe what this clod tossed into the little bank drive-through tube. You know, the pneumatic tube at the drive-through. What a schmuck. And then I got to deal with something with Andrew. I thought he was all relaxed. He had a vacation. We disturbed him minimally. What are you laughing at?
You disturbed him minimally?
Yeah, exactly.
Did we disturb him at all?
Yeah,
it wasn't you. Maybe Ryan disturbed him. We don't know because Ryan's the one. So when you say we disturbed him minimally, are you speaking?
I sent him a text on something like early last week. It was a minimal disturbance. So listen to this bonehead up in Ohio, Woodsfield, Ohio. A guy was arrested after deputies say that he inadvertently put a baggie of methamphetamine into the drive-through air tube. The pneumatic tube?
Yeah, that's not good. You really shouldn't do that.
According to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office in Ohio, deputies were called to a local bank. None of the news stories are telling us which bank it was, like, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, PNC, U.S. Bank, and they're not saying what bank it was. I'm trying to think of Ohio banks, right? So this guy pulls up to the drive-thru, and he puts a little baggie of a crystal-like substance into the tube. He's doing a banking transaction, and that ends up instead. I guess he got distracted. Yeah. Tests indicated that the substance appeared to be methamphetamine. Investigators determined the packet had been unknowingly sent through the system by 46-year-old Jason G. Smith during a routine banking transaction. So he must have put his deposit, his slip, and
all in one bag.
He must have picked, what happened? He had the pile of stuff up probably on his passenger seat.
Right.
Or in the center console. He picked it up and inadvertently picked up the little baggie of meth that he had with him, goes through the tube. The teller on the other end. Michelle, did you ever, when you were a teller at Navy Federal in Virginia Beach, did you guys have you don't have a drive up there, did you?
No, we did at Naval Air.
But you worked at Naval Air before you worked at, is Naval Air even around anymore?
I don't think so.
Did Navy Federal absorb Naval Air?
I think so.
I think they did, yeah. So, Michelle, you worked at Naval Air before they said, we got to get this Michelle over at Navy Federal Credit Union.
Yeah, sure they did.
We need her over there. Yeah. She can count really good.
Yeah. Hey, listen, in Virginia Beach, which is a big military town, in Virginia Beach, Michelle had the record for the most military payday transactions. What was that number?
Like 404, 403.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Yeah.
Sounds like an awful job.
So
it was really fun.
Michelle liked the job.
I liked it.
Listen, all these officers trying to pick her up and everything.
Hey.
Yeah, that's why I kept doing it. Absolutely.
I got my disability check in here. How about you rub my bum leg?
Like admirals used to try to pick her up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Navy admirals.
If you really wanted to pick up a military guy, you'd work at the Navy Federal on base. Just a hint for ladies out there who are looking to pick up a fly guy.
That was it? All right. So this guy puts the meth in the tube, and the bank tellers, they call the cops. He was later found in an adjacent town. Ohio Department of Natural Resources deputies, assisted by Max the Canine, searched his vehicle. They discovered additional crystal meth and also drug paraphernalia inside the vehicle, all because of this bonehead. So this guy could still be driving around with meth in his car.
Yeah.
And luckily, he's off the road because he accidentally picked up his banking stuff, put it into the bank tube, and sent a little baggie of meth with his bank documents into the teller.
So the teller called the cops right away.
Yeah. So and then the cops tested it. I guess he left, but they had the meth.
Oh.
And the cops came to the bank. Then they hunted him down because they knew who he was. They have his name and bank account, obviously.
Interesting.
Why couldn't they just put a deposit in his account?
The sheriff's office used the case to remind the public that illegal drugs should not be left in public spaces or businesses. Illegal drugs don't belong in bank drive-thrus, but they can be turned into the sheriff's office. No charges, no handcuffs, just help. We'd much rather safely take them off the street than see another unexpected deposit.
Okay, thank you, officer.
Hey, Andrew, turn your microphone on at an acceptable level, please. Andrew in the new producer's booth. Andrew on vacation last week. Andrew, you okay today? Because, I mean, you flipped me off. You gave me the finger. Why?
I'm doing just fine.
Were you trying to sound like Milton from Office Space now?
There are several striking resemblances.
What's this voice you're doing?
What would you like to talk about?
No, it's like you flipped me off when you were taking phone calls earlier.
Sometimes I flip you off. Sometimes I just put my hand up and you tell me that.
Wait a second. Why does that mic sound so awful in there?
Because we never use it. I don't know.
No, it sounded better last week with Ryan.
No, you were complaining last week.
It was too low, but it doesn't sound very good.
I mean,
they got to figure out how to make that mic sound better. So how was your relaxing? Let me guess. You went to Disney on your vacation?
Very good guess.
You did?
Yes.
All right. What is this thing at Disney? They removed Aerosmith from
the.
Yeah. So hold on a minute. People are up in arms. Because Disney removed Aerosmith from what?
From the Rock and Roller Coaster.
So there was an intro when you were waiting in line. There was some kind of an Aerosmith, like Steven Tyler intro, or
the theme of the ride was you went on there. You went into the first pre-show, and you saw Aerosmith. They invite the entire crowd to go to the concert, and the car, the ride car, was supposed to be a stretch limo taking you to the concert.
Oh, I gotcha. And then they still have the roller coaster, but they removed the Aerosmith.
It's being changed to a Muppet-themed ride.
Oh, so now, hello, Kermit the Frog, get on the freaking roller coaster.
Waka waka!
Fozzie Bear?
Get on the roller coaster!
It'd be the rock band that's from the Muppets, the Dr. Teeth and the...
the Muppets band.
Oh, the Crazy Muppets band.
With Animal playing drums.
So wait a minute, Aerosmith is getting ditched for the Muppets?
Their contract is finally up.
Yeah, but people are up in arms. People, I saw stories. People were like beside themselves.
They change rides all the time throughout all the parks, and it angers people. I missed the Great Movie Ride that they took that away.
Yes.
What was that?
Well,
pardon?
I don't even know what that was.
Okay, well, everybody who goes to Disney's Hollywood Studios knows what the Great Movie Ride was.
Okay. And what did they put in place of the Great Movie?
Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railway.
Okay.
Sounds.
And that's what happens. They took away
Yeah,
Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. They make changes.
They got rid of that one ride because it was low-key racist.
Oh, the
River Raft ride?
The Tom Sawyer thing? Oh, it was a roller coaster.
It was like a water flume ride.
Oh, what was that one called?
Splash Mountain.
They took away Splash Mountain
because it used the stuff from
Song of the South or something, or
Song of the South.
Yeah.
How do I know all this?
Yeah. How do you know all this?
I don't know.
Isn't that the movie where the zippity doo dah?
Yes.
Zippity.
Yeah. I love that song.
Was that Uncle Remus?
You supremacist.
Uncle Remus, right?
Can't sing zippity doo dah anymore.
Yeah. All right.
No, stop it.
I don't know. I think it was canceled though.
I think it was canceled.
Yeah.
The song?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
And Uncle Remus got a big freaking settlement check.
Poor Uncle Remus.
All right.
I've never seen that movie.
All right, 9:41 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, here's what I want to do. I want to go to phones, and I want to do a Howard Franklin Bridge speed check right now. Because, folks, did you know that late last night, the Howard Franklin Bridge speed was lowered to 55 miles an hour. There you go. We got a brand new bridge with southbound 275. It's brand spanking new. It's wide. So let's lower the speed limit.
They want you to really appreciate the new bridge.
Yeah, feel the grooves in the pavement. Yeah, feel the tires' stability.
Slow down. Stay a while.
Yeah. So last night, early this morning, the speed was changed. Well, here's the deal. It used to be 65 miles an hour. We're regressing. We're going backward here. So it used to be 65. Then they lowered it to 60, with the construction going on. And now they've lowered it to 55. All right. Apparently, it is temporary. that there are plans to raise it back up to 60, maybe sometime next year.
Whatever.
When all the construction is completed. So as it stands now, the Howard Franklin Bridge is at 55 miles an hour, and then also 38th Avenue North, so a certain stretch of 275 in Pinellas County, 38th Avenue North to 4th Street. And 4th Street is where the Howard Franklin begins. That's going to also be 55 miles an hour. I want to do a spot check right now. If you are on the Howard Franklin Bridge right now, or I'll expand it, if you were on the Howard Franklin Bridge earlier today, how fast was traffic moving? But it would be great to talk to people right now. If you're on the Howard Franklin Bridge, either north or south, 275, call us because I want to know how fast you're going, how fast are the cars that are going around you.
These people to say,
Yep, I'm going 55.
Yeah, duh. All right, 800-990-1047. So if you're on the Howard Franklin Bridge right now, or you were on the Howard Franklin earlier today, what was your speed and what were the cars around you doing? All right, right now. Love to hear from you if you're on the Howard right now or if you were earlier. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. All right, the phones are ringing. I might just, listen, I'm just going to pick up a cold line here.
Pick it up. Give Andrew a break.
I'm just going to pick up line 2. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Hey, this is Mike.
Mike, are you, Mike, turn your radio all the way down.
Yes,
right.
right now.
Mike, are you on the Howard right now?
I am.
All right, are you going north or south?
I am actually going northbound.
All right, look at your speedometer right now. How fast are you going?
I am going 65.
All right, so that's 10 over. Did you know that they lowered the Howard Franklin earlier today to 55 miles an hour?
I did.
Okay, so you're going 60.
I'm keeping up with the flow.
All right, so that's what I was going to ask you. So you're doing 65, and the flow is doing about 65?
Yes, I am keeping up perfectly with traffic at 65 miles an hour right now.
All right, how many cars are flying by, though, let's say on the left, doing faster than 65?
I would say right now about 7 of them just went blowing past me.
All right, so they were doing what, 75 or 80?
I would say they're doing about a little under 75,
all right,
or about 75.
All right. All right. Do you think that if you drove 55 that your safety would be in jeopardy?
Yeah, because I would be holding up traffic right now, especially I'm driving a truck and a trailer behind me.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I would tick off a lot of people.
All right. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. See, this is why I'm taking call. And you were doubting me. You're like, what are you going to ask people?
Yes. What is he going to say?
Dude, this is a big move, man. They just lowered the speed on the Howard Franklin earlier today.
I want to hear somebody who has respect for the law, unlike that felon, Mike.
Who?
Who's the last call you
got? Whatever it says. Gavin. Gavin, are you on the Howard Franklin right now?
MJ, I just got off the Howard Franklin.
All right, and what speed were you going?
Okay, sir, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I was set to do 55. However, it was not safe to be doing 55. Keeping up with the flow of traffic, so I didn't get pushed out. I'm doing 60, 62. Yeah, it's not good.
Again, second phone call. If you were doing 55, you think that you would have jeopardized your safety and the other cars, you would have been a hazard?
Yes, sir, because the other lanes, there wasn't by at an incredible speed. It's like they're not aware of the speed change. Yep. They're still doing 70, 75, as much as 80, my guesstimation. Yep. If I tried pulling out into another lane, I couldn't safely do so, not at all.
There you go.
Tell it to the judge.
Thank you, Gavin. Appreciate the phone call. 62. Mike, are you on the Howard Franklin Bridge right now as well?
No, I just came across.
Oh, that's fine.
I was doing 64.
So you were doing 64, so you're doing 9 over.
60, yeah.
And then what were the other cars doing? Were you staying with traffic, Mike, or were cars passing you?
The cars were passing me.
Yeah.
But there's no real signs up. so nobody know. You can't see. I didn't see 155 sign.
Yeah, I saw a couple of them.
They're up. They're up. You got to look for them, but they're up.
Andrew, I think, is saying that some of the digital boards are now also the overhead info boards are now saying that the speed is now 55. But on the way in, I saw at least 2 sets on left and right of 55 on 275 South on the Howard Franklin. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate the call. So, Fester, you're doubting me taking phone calls here.
Well, I mean, what are they going to say? Yep, I'm going 60-something. Whew, there's people going 80.
Sounds like Coach Bowles there for a minute.
That's what he said when he was on the bridge.
Hello?
He went the wrong way.
Instead of going to North Tampa, I drove over the bridge. Accidentally had to turn around on 4th Street.
All right, Robert. Robert, are you on the Howard right now?
MJ.
Yes.
No, I'm not on the Howard right now, but I've been trying to call you all morning just to tell you this.
Yeah.
You know, I'm an Uber driver. I've called before from Plum Harbor.
Yep.
I go over that thing all the time. This morning I was going over it at 6:30 this morning.
Yep.
I seen all the 55-mile-an-hour signs heading north, get off on 39 to take an airport run. And average speed was 70 miles an hour. And people were passing me just left and right, and average was 70 of everybody. If I was doing 55, there's no doubt there'd be an accident.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned with. I think 55 is too low.
So there is your next morons in the news, whoever changed that to 55.
All right, thank you, buddy. Appreciate the phone call. All right, we'll see what happens. But here's the deal, is that FDOT, they say they're planning to raise the speed limit maybe in the spring. So there are reports that they might take the speed back up to 60 miles an hour on the bridge sometime in 2026, possibly spring or summer.
They should go to 58. You know what? Like 58, like around like Valentine's Day, and then inch it up to 60.
No, 67.
67. I'll tell you who'd be excited. Hudson.
There you go.
Yeah, he says it all the time. I'm like, all right, kid, you don't even know what it means.
All right, so the new speed limit took effect early this morning. There are reports. FDOT is claiming that drivers will get a 1-week grace period where if the FHP or other law enforcement pulls you over, that there's a 1-week grace period where you'll get a warning to try to educate people on the speed change.
Great. Give me my 1-week notice, my 1-week warning period.
Now, the whole bridge project is expected to be completed by the spring, and then some reports say that they could raise the speed back up to 60 after all the construction is done on the bridge. So wait a minute. During all the major stuff, you didn't lower the speed? Nope. We're near the end of the project, so now lower the speed. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Hey, we're in the final phase. Let's lower it even more.
Final month or so, let's lower it. Yep. So we'll see what happens with it. I think there's going to be an increase in accidents with people trying to do 55 and other folks are just flying by. So I mentioned this earlier. There are at least 3 Waymo self-driving cars that have arrived in Tampa. I saw the picture on Tampa Latest. You know what is that? It's like a social media account.
Is that? I want to get one of these Waymos.
Yeah, Tampa Latest. That's where I first saw the picture. I think maybe on Friday or Saturday. That 3 Waymos have touched down in Tampa, spotted in looked like a Hilton hotel parking lot. Might be near the airport. So these Waymos have been spotted.
This is on West Shore Boulevard right here. Look at this photograph.
That's what it looked like. Yeah, it's. I thought it was like near the airport. So West Shore. Where's the Hilton over there?
Isn't it? That's the Marriott. It's the Marriott in the corner.
Yeah, is that near Charlie's Steakhouse or in that? Anyway,
on that side.
Yeah. So the Waymos have been spotted. I guess the reports are that the Waymos are going to have drivers at first, while they just make sure the Waymos are working well on Tampa roads. But listen, there have been some interesting little issues with Waymos. We had the story last week where there was a crime scene. Cops were doing a felony stop and getting somebody out of the car at gunpoint, and the Waymo just drove right through you got like 5 LAPD officers with guns drawn. It's like, get out of the car! And the guy's like walking backward, and the Waymo just drives right by.
Women don't care.
Guns are drawn. You got 2 passengers in the back of the self-driving Waymo. Anyway, remember the guy also, he got a Waymo at his hotel, and he's trying to get to the airport, and I think it was in like Minneapolis or something, and the Waymo just kept driving in circles for half an hour in the hotel parking lot. The guy missed his flight.
All right, so the airport Hilton, MJ, is on Lois.
On Lois. I think that might be where they were parked, was the airport Hilton. Anyway, Waymo's in town, so you're going to start seeing the Waymo vehicles. I want to see a Waymo do 115 on the Howard Franklin Bridge. What do you?
Well, that's the other thing. Is Waymo going to be the vehicle that actually goes 55? Can a Waymo speed?
You're right.
Can they keep up with traffic? I mean, will it?
The Waymos are going to get rear-ended.
Because they know, those smart cars know exactly what the speed limit is on every road.
Oh, man. So Waymo's in town. You'll start seeing them on the road. They will have safety drivers to begin with. And then at some point soon, they're going to launch the driverless Waymos in the Tampa Bay area. And with that, I think we shall call it a day. I had fun today, Fester. Did you have fun today?
I had a blast.
Yeah. Michelle, did you enjoy your time here on the MJ Morning Show this morning?
No, I'll give this one about a B.
Ooh.
Now you ought to hear. She is the worst critic of all time. So I've got to listen to an earful on the way home every day. Michelle has a whole list like critiquing the show up and down.
Is she the worst critic, or are you the worst at receiving constructive criticism?
Like, she
people
liked
who
this,
like you.
She hated this. Oh, this was terrible.
I have a positive point for today, just so you know.
Will you tell that on the air live? What was the positive thing for today? I'm sure it didn't involve me.
Oh, no, it did. It did. It did involve you.
Hurry up. What was it?
I don't know. I got to get to it. No, it was something about your endorsement. You did a good job with it.
Okay, great. All right, folks. We'll see you back here. We'll see you back here tomorrow, folks. Have a great day. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q105. See you tomorrow, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3...